Fook off, Fook Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook off, Fook Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook off, Fook Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook off, Fook Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. MMA on a Friday. Boobies on a Friday. Fat on a Friday. Fook off, Fook Friday.
I can rub my nipples to the sexy little beat. Me reading the news that makes your chode wanna skeet. Watching MMA makes my knees so weak. Points to JBH, mission complete.
Fook off, Fook Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook off, Fook Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Stop the point game right now. It's time to spin the Fookin' wheel. Fook off, Fook Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Fook off, Fook Friday. We gonna drink, smoke, Fook on a Friday. Stand up! MMA-Holes! Yeah! Get with the boys! Let's go! Hit the lights! Let's Fook off! On a Friday!
Wonderful, wonderful.
How's everyone doing? Welcome to the stream. It's good to be here. It's good to be wonderful, wonderful. Hopefully everyone is well in the chat. The camera's doing that thing again. It's doing that weird contrasty thing. I don't know why it does it. Anyway, how's everyone doing? We're going to react to ONE FC. I was watching a little of that Game Bread. Masvidal, congratulations on having your first bare knuckle MMA event in Florida. Big deal for Jorge. George's dad got it popping off with some shots. Pop out, pow, 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 pow.
Wonderful, wonderful.
He's locked up now. How's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully everyone is well. And I haven't watched one since, it's Herbivore Dean. Look at that. He's in attendance over there for this fight. I haven't watched ONE FC since the last time they were doing like fights on a Thursday night. I think this is in, where is this, in Denver or something? Broomfield, Colorado. Close enough. Yeah, so that's happening tonight, and we're going to react to it. And the reason why we're reacting is because of Super Sage Northcutt. I kid, but he's part of the equation. Mighty Mouse will be fighting. It's a trilogy fight against Adriano Moraes. And if you haven't seen the first two fights, I don't know what's going on. I mean, crazy finishes both times. They're one apiece. Both guys finished each other, and they're going to square off here in the circle cage of ONE FC. So I'm going to bring you guys over to this scene over here. At the end of the stream, we're going to be doing UFC 288, our predictions. I was going to do it on the members only, but tonight, I'm giving it again, baby. Let's go. For free.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, here we go. Let's move over here to this room here. Actually, before we get going, let's just talk about some sponsor action over here. Shout out to mybookie.ag, promo code MMA-HOLES for 100% match in your first deposit. CBDX.com, the promo code is MMA-HOLES for 20% off. CBDX.com, it gets you high. It's not CBD. So CBDX.com, MMA-HOLES for 20% off. Head Rush, shout out to Head Rush, making dreams come true as XMMA was on our channel live. So thank you again to Head Rush. If you'd like to support Head Rush and the MMA-Holes, check out their stuff. Links are in the description down below. Premium clothing, 20% off, promo code MMA-HOLES. And put something over your peens. Put something over your vaginas because we got something for you. I mean, you got to cover them things up. You got to cover the package up and the buttocks up with some quality premium underwear. Sheath. Got an optional pouch in the front. Check it out. 20% off. Promo code MMA-HOLES. The link is in the description down below. If you're going to buy UFC 288 tomorrow, Henry Cejudo versus Aljamain Sterling. If you're going to be buying that event, and I'm really fired up for it, we'll be buying it. If you're going to pay for it, 288, click the link in the description. Everyone that gets the pay-per-view through our link helps out the MMA-Holes. Thank you. Thank you. So we got Ang La versus Fan. Ang La versus Fan. That's the first fight on this card. We're going to be doing some loosey-goosey commentary. These are the guys? Yeah, I guess these are the guys over here. I got to say, I was watching a little bit of one before we went live, and I really like their production. I think it's pretty cool. As a cut already appears on the face of one of the guys. I don't know which one. What's that guy's name? I think it's Fan. Yeah, Fan's got the cut on his face. I do like their production. I like their... It's very WWE. Very, very WE. I look powerful and ready. Very contrasty. The camera's screwed up again, so we're going to have some... I don't know why, but it's going to be very contrasty. But thank you. Thank you, 2 Joints. Yes, the way they present the belt, they're like 14 pounds of gold. I don't even know if I got that right. The heaviest championship belt in sports. And they got these 2 white guys trotting down. They put down the briefcase with the belt. Very, very dramatic presentation. I like it. I like it a lot. Smoke and a lot of big screens and very WWE. Just the whole thing is very over the top, and I dig it. I don't hate it. I like their production. It's like they spend some money on this organization. Man, oh man, these 2 guys are going at it. Fan and La. All right, so let's put the boys in the box. Where are they? Give me a second. Like, what the fuck is going on? Give me a second, guys. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Just... There we go. That's one. And give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Just give me 1 second, okay? Just give me a second, okay? That's one. Okay, that's that guy. Okay, give me a second. Just give me a second, okay? All right, there we go. Okay, it's good.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I was watching a little of the Game Bread. Felony unfortunately lost again, but my man just wanted to make love to him. It was ridiculous to watch. All he wanted to do was cuddle with Felony. So I think Felony won that fight. I think he got robbed. They say he got choked out or whatever, but I mean, he might have been unconscious. He might have been unconscious, but I mean, I don't agree with the stoppage. He lost again. But, you know, Game Bread's got, you know, it got a lot of people watching, but, you know, a little corny. Not quite XMMA. Not quite one FC. Let's see. Let me get to round number 1. I am actually pretty excited about the main event here. I want to see, will this be it for Mighty Mouse? Like, Mighty Mouse is what? How old now? He's 36. He's been through everything. He's pretty much done it all. Like, he doesn't, like, he could just play video games and call it a career. But at 36 years of age, if he gets, like, the trilogy win and gets his hand raised, defends the belts, I mean, would that be it for Mighty? What do you think, chat? Would that be in for the one of the guys that I feel should be on that Mount Rushmore? I don't think there should be a debate. Mighty's head should be there. 24-4-1 is Mighty Mouse. And you look at his opponent, Moraes, I mean, 24-0, pretty impressive with a win over Mighty Mouse. Big dude, too, compared to Mighty Mouse. But what do you think? You think he's going to retire? Is this on ESPN? No, this is on Amazon Prime. And Jessie has a Prime account, so we're using her account right now. So round 2 has begun. Let me start the clock over here. We're going to put round 2 on the board. Yeah, so basically if you have Prime, or if you understand how to work a computer, because there's many ways, many ways to get these fights. But if you have Prime, just fire up your Prime, and there it is. It's right in front of you. Okay, so here we go. So we got how much? 4:30. Yeah, there we go. 4:32 on the clock. Round number 2, La versus Fan. Light commentary. Oh, stiff right hand coming in from one of the guys, from Fan. Damn, Fan rocked him. Now he shoots him for the takedown and gets it. So Fan in control. Law trying to go for the neck. And in what I like, oh boy, oh my God, there's a tap. Law made him tap. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, Fan cracks him, gets the takedown, has the control. And then Ang La Sang, this dude over here just says, I'm just going to take your neck. He just took it like it was nothing. Tap, tap, tap. One fight in. One carnage. Wow.
Carnage! Lick the carnage,
Wow.
embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Wow. One in, one carnage. Look at that. That was a pretty good win. Damn, how the hell did you let him get that neck? Oh my God, that's going to be so frustrating. So Wrong Fan goes 19-4-0. 19-4. I mean, still has a pretty damn good record. 19-4-0. He was a plus 300 underdog, and he had him down, and just my man Sang just took his neck. And some respect from the boys, and I like their presentation. You know, I don't really have any complaints about how one goes about their business here, and I wouldn't mind seeing more events. I'm not gonna lie. I just, you know, I need some of that name value. You know, maybe they'll get Francis. I don't think so. I think he's going to PFL, right?
Super chat.
WMMA scene now.
Greetings to you, MMA-Holes live from the First Bank Arena in town for the fights.
Oh, well, look at that. Good for you. That's great stuff. From the First Bank Arena in town for the fights. First Bank Arena. Why do I not know where the hell that is? First Bank Arena. Is that, what fights are you in for? Are you in for one? Is one at First Bank Arena? I don't even know what the name of the place is called. Let's see. Thank you so much, my man. Let's see. One is, yeah, First Bank Arena. That's where it's from. So you're at one. Very nice. Very nice of you, WMMA scene. Thank you for the 499. Appreciate it. I didn't even know what the place is called. He's in Colorado. So if anyone else is in Colorado, go check him out. Look for him. He's at the show now. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. I tell you what, it looks great, man. The presentation, how is the crowd? Are they fired up? Now, one does a very smart job of making the crowd very dark. So you can't really see what's going on in there. But I do see a lot of lights. I guess they're handing out lights. I don't think those are cell phones. There's a bunch of sparkly lights in the crowd. It looks like you're at this. You know when you're at the circus when you were a kid, and there's a bunch of those lights that everyone's got, all the kids got. There's like blue lights in the crowd. So there's people there. I got to check out one of these events. Silly Wabbit, glow sticks. Is that what it is? Are they raving in the crowd? Maybe they're raving. All right, let me stop this clock over here. By the way, we do have the points game. So if you want to get on this wheel, I mean, WMA scene is at the event, but if you want to get on the wheel, you drop the $5 donation to get on this wheel. When we hit our goal, we will spin the wheel and give something away from the MMAHoles.com. So $5 to get on the wheel.
Super chat.
Life and logic.
Moss, do you think Cejudo stands a chance?
I do. Yes. I have been flipping back and forth. And fun fact, I don't have a solid pick even right now. So by the end of the stream, I'm going to digest all the information. I'm going to come to a conclusion. But I have been thinking about this all week. And I've been thinking about this ever since they booked the fight. And I keep flipping back and forth. And right now, I'm Henry. It's weird. I was Aljo yesterday, and right now I'm Henry. This is a very tough fight. This is a very, very tough fight. But tonight, we're going to crack the code. We're going to digest the information. I'm going to show the face-offs. We're going to look at these guys. My problem is, and this is why I switched over to Henry. A couple of reasons. One of the reasons is Cejudo, I feel like I was trying to think. I'm matching up the styles and the size difference, right? Because with both of their styles, a shorter fighter, compact fighter, I feel benefits Henry. And I'm starting to think like Aljo threw it out there that John Jones and Chael Sonnen, when they fought, Chael said, and I was in the building for this, Chael said that it felt like I was fighting a bear. And I brought this up on the show a gazillion times. But Aljo actually brought it up recently, and he said Henry Cejudo is going to feel the same thing. And I'm like, it's not the same fight. This is a way different fight. I mean, way different stylistically and the whole deal. And John Jones just happens to be the GOAT. Now, Aljo could, fool everyone and say, yes, I am the GOAT, and show everyone that he is the GOAT. With this win, I would say he's the best that bantamweight has seen. Not the GOAT overall, but, the bantamweight situation. I mean, he's right up on top. But with Henry Cejudo, right, I just don't know. When it comes to the wrestling, I think Aljo, I thought he was just going to manhandle him, but I'm like, I don't think he is. I don't think you can take an Olympian and just ragdoll him. I just don't, especially when you have a compact guy that hits pretty hard and has very high fight IQ. I just don't see it happening. And Henry spoiled the party many of times fighting guys that should have beat him, right? So I'm like, okay, so if it stays on the feet and the grappling falls apart, is Aljo going to keep him at range? Is he going to fucking do the fancy pants footwork? Aljo is a quirky guy. He's a different striker. Is he going to use that reach? Well, Aljo's going to be punching down at a compact little trash can. It's not the regular trash can. It's the bathroom can. Like Henry Cejudo is the bathroom garbage can. It's the small little compact one you put in the bathroom. It's not the big one. So Aljo's going to be punching down at this guy that's going to be coming in at all different angles and has very smart fight IQ. I think Henry should be fine on the feet. I don't think that reach, I think that reach is going to be more of a problem punching down. I think it's going to kind of not be like if Aljo was coming straight at him with the punches, I feel like the reach would be a problem. But now you're moving down and you're trying to punch the fucking bathroom garbage can. Weird analogy, but everything is pointing towards Henry now for me. My question is the layoff. It's been a long layoff. I'm not saying he's not going to be prepared, but who knows? Age is a factor. Is he still the same guy as he was before? Very tricky. Very, very tricky. But I am leaning towards Henry now. Leaning towards Henry. So that's where I am now. I don't know if I'm going to pick Henry. You're going to have to stick around to the end of the stream until I make my guaranteed lock. But I understand why Aljo is a favorite in the fight. He should be the favorite. And a lot of people are discrediting Aljo with a couple of his wins, one being TJ Dillashaw because he fought a guy with one arm. I'm not going to do that. I've seen enough from Aljo to say, okay, you know what? Aljo could beat TJ, a healthy TJ. So I'm not gonna throw him under the bus there. I think Aljo's very good, and he's a very smart fighter as well. But Henry's physique, fight IQ, the whole package together is going to be a very tough task for Aljamain Sterling. Now in the co-main event, I'm locked in on Bilal. Locked in. Are we still getting plus money for Bilal? I hope it didn't wait too long. I am locked in. I feel like it's a legit, especially with plus money. I'm like foaming at the mouth to place the bet. I think Bilal is going to do nasty things to Gilbert. Locked in. Talked to my father today, and he's like, "What are you kidding me? Gilbert Burns going to knock him out in 3. Gilbert's going to knock him out in 3, or me out." No, he's not. He's not. Bilal will either just blanket him and just try to keep him against the cage and smother him, or on the feet. I feel like Bilal's just going to be too much. I do. I really do think that Bilal he's in the zone right now. You don't want to fight Bilal Muhammad right now. You just don't. And Gilbert Burns a beast. I'm not saying he's a bum in any way. This is a short notice fight. 2 in a row for Gilbert. 2 short notice fights in a row for Gilbert. But I like Bilal a lot in this fight. A lot. And I know there are a lot of confident people about Gilbert Burns, and I get it, man. He's the favorite. It's not trendy to pick Bilal. A lot of people don't like Muhammad. I'm putting all that weird stuff aside, and I'm just trying to look at both guys and where they are in their career right now. Bilal's on a crash course. He's on a crash course. I'm not saying he's going to be a champion. I'm not crowning him yet, but he's on a crash course for a title shot. I don't think the UFC is going to be able to do anything to stop him from getting that title shot. Now, winning it is a whole different story. But right now, I would literally, I put a hefty bet on Bilal fighting for a championship. Let's see. Sage Northcutt is next. Let's see. Bilal is getting... All right, so Muhammad's still getting a plus 108. I'll probably throw like 50 on him. I'll probably do it. Casey Jones has gifted a double champ. Let's go, Casey. Come on, champ. Come on. What do we got? Who got it? Let's go, Casey? Champ. Damn sausage. I feel like he gets a membership every other week, but he's got it. Hey, how you doing?
Wonderful.
There you go. Hey, you're active in the chat. You're going to get that membership. So thank you so much, Casey. Casey's been very nice with those. Woo!
You hear that jam?
What do we got, Sanosi?
Tomorrow Bilal goes back to prelims and Henry broke all your last night with the crowd and mind games. Put me in ho.
All right, so we have our first player coming in on the wheel. Thank you so much, Sanosi. Let's go to Sanosi. Very supportive member of the community. Absolutely wonderful, wonderful. Here we go. Sage Northcutt versus Ahmed Mujtaba is coming up. We're going to do some play-by-play. I haven't watched the Sage fight in a minute. So I'm excited to see what Sage is going to bring to the table. Here we go. Sanosi. Here we go. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm very excited for the card tomorrow. I am... okay, there he is. He's on the wheel. I am excited. There's a lot of like head-scratching predictions to be made. And that's what we ask for. We don't want like layups. We want to see like close calls. We want to have people fighting in the chat, you know, back and forth. This guy's going to win. That guy's going to win. Ride Santa Cruz coming in with a gifted membership as well. A double champion membership. Let's see who gets this. Let's see before we get to the next fight. Who wants a membership in the chat, baby? Who wants a membership?
Let's go, champ.
Opulence. Welcome to the championship club. Thank you. Okay, here we go. So Ahmed Mujtaba is next versus Sage Northcutt. Super Sage. How old's Sage now? Remember he was all baby-faced coming into the UFC, and the UFC was really pushing him. He was doing all those fun flips and all that fun stuff, and then he just got they just like you can fight somewhere else. And the UFC wound up making the right move because Sage actually was in there a little too young. They pushed him a little too quick, and he got a piece of humble pie early. Perhaps the UFC might have ruined him by bringing him in so quick. But now he's still 11-3-0. He is coming off a loss. That was 3 years and 10 months ago. Oh, my God. That knockout was 3 years and 10 months ago. Holy smokes. Now, Sage is like marrying he's married some celebrity. I know that. Some actress or something. He's fighting this guy from Pakistan. And when you see a guy walk in the cage and go like this, you know there's a problem. You know you're going to have a problem here. And Ahmed looks like he means business. He's on a 2-fight win streak. Submission 4 months ago. A knockout 2 years and 2 months ago. So he had a pretty big layoff before his last win. Plus money. I tell you what. I'm not betting on this card, but I don't know much about Ahmed. But I got to be honest with you. I might want to place a bet on this. On Ahmed Mujtaba. Here comes Sage. Sage still looks like a Ken doll. He's got a weird physique, man. The guy is ridiculously jacked. Like it does not even look human. Sage Northcutt's body, the way he was bred as a child for war, and his sister fights as well. Super Sage with the comb over, walking towards the cage, and I do like this presentation. I really do. I think I got to be honest with you. I think one might have the best MMA presentation. They might. Am I crazy for how many people are watching ONE FC right now or have watched one in the past? I really dig their presentation. I dig it a lot. There's a lot of mystery with the darkness in the crowd, but I'm pretty sure I know why they're doing that. If it's an empty building, you'll never know. But Uriah Faber in his corner. And they look fired up. Sage looks ready. Yeah, very pride. Very pride. Absolutely. You got the belt in the background in a briefcase. Very, very pride. The intros are dope. Yeah, I think this might be it, you know, when it comes to presentation. Very nice job. I know they got cash, and it's cool to see them put on stuff in the US. You know, with Bellator looking for people to buy them, I mean, PFL's still in the biz. It would be fun to see one become a player. He's married to a Powerpuff Girl? Yeah, I know it's some sort of actress. Is that what it is? Watching now? Okay. And thank you, Jay Smith, for popping in. Appreciate you subscribing to the channel over here. We're doing a Fook off Friday. The fight coming up is Sage Northcutt versus Ahmed Mujtaba. Let's hear the announcer. This is the same guy. He's their dude. I don't know his name. Very theatrical. There'll never be another Bruce Buffer, though. Yeah, imagine one gobbles up Bellator. Just squashes them. And then uses that to be their US. That's not a bad idea. All right. Yeah, listen, Bruce is the best. Bruce is the man. Masvidal did nothing wrong. His father shooting up people in the house? Like, what's going on? I don't know the full story, but some guy got shot. No one died. His wife does voiceovers for cartoons. I thought she was like an actress in, like, I thought she was like a legit actress. The 2-hour clock, we put time on the clock after. So if we're doing a Fight Buddies, come on, 2 joints, get with it. We do Fight Buddies. We add like a mystery time, and then we complete the points game. But on regular Fook off Fridays, we start the 2 hours early. So we'll put like a mystery time at the end. Guys, if you want to get on the Fook off Friday wheel over here, we have 4 spots available. It's $5 to get on the wheel. We fill the wheel, and we hit our goal. We will spin it. The winner gets something from the MMA-Holes.com. Thank you. Thank you. Here we go. Round 1 has begun. Northcutt versus Mujtaba. Northcutt coming in with the head kick, blocked by Mujtaba. Mujtaba comes in with the left. Northcutt and Mujtaba collide, and Northcutt tries to stop the takedown. Mujtaba gets him down easily. Yeah, seeing this dude with plus money, it's like, dude, it seems like a lock against Sage. A Sage Northcutt 3-year break, and you got this scary dude from Pakistan. So Pakistan on top, half guard. Let's see if Sage will surprise me. Sage is cranking on that foot, twisting and rolling. Wow! Oh shit! Sage just did it. He did. What the fuck? And there's the signature Sage spin. He did it with a fucking heel hook, bro. Whoa! Thank God I didn't bet on that. 3-year break. He took my man's foot and put it in the wrong direction. Gets a submission in the first round. Oh my goodness. We didn't even have a chance to settle into that fight. Sage showing some vintage Northcutt style. All right, I'm impressed, kid, man. That was a nice win. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. What?
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace
Holy
the carnage.
crap.
Go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage. Play jokes on carnage. Masturbate with carnage. Ejaculate the carnage. Propose to the carnage. Enjoy pancakes with the carnage. Celebrate the carnage.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We got a donation coming in.
Selling you an interesting future. West of MMA in UFC versus the east of MMA BFC. Especially if they take PFL and Bellator, and damn good thing you didn't bet
I know,
on that
right?
guy.
Fucking hell. This is why I stay in my lane. I stay in the UFC. Damn, Sage got a massive win there. Wow. Damn, Sage Northcutt gets the heel hook finish. Thank you so much for the donation, Sonosi. There's even damage on Ahmed's left eye. I don't even know. I guess that's when they collided. Holy crap. Dude, that's nuts. That is nuts. Slick Sage. All right. Is Sage back? It is a shame because the dude, when he came into the UFC, was very exciting. He's still only 27 years old. Imagine Super Sage. Hey guys, I just want to say thank you for having me here tonight. It was a great time twisting a guy's foot off of his leg. He really didn't. He was a nice guy and everything like that. But I say, fuck Pakistan. So I took his foot off and I beat him over the head with his own foot. Thank you. Thank you. That's Sage. He's talking about his jiu-jitsu. My jiu-jitsu is really good. Thank everyone for coming by. Oh, and by the way, fuck Pakistan. Imagine Sage said that. Dude, that'd be hilarious. If Sage was like the nicest guy in the world, but then just says the most fucked up shit. Dude, that would be the best. That's the heel we need. That is the heel we need. We need Sage to be like, hey, Mr. White, bring me back to the UFC. By the way, I saw you slap your whore wife. That was great, Mr. White. Can you have me back in the UFC? That'd be really darn nice of you. Hey, Jorge. Can't believe your dad's a degenerate that shoots people in your house. Can I go fight at Game Bread FC? A sweet talking piece of shit. Yeah, dude, that would be like the best character ever. Like he just says it in the nicest way. Like this press conferences, he's talking shit. Hey, respectfully, go fuck yourself. That would be amazing. That's the Sage we need. There's got to be a way to get that into Sage's head. I feel like he'd be the greatest fighter of all time with his crazy skill set. Hey, walk me through that fight. Well, the filthy Pakistani took me down, but I wasn't worried at all. I saw his smelly foot and I took it. I damn near ripped it off his leg and beat him over the head with it. I said, go back to Pakistan, you filthy animal. And if you're from Pakistan, listen, we're just telling jokes. It's not me. It's Sage Northcutt saying this. This is Super Sage. Anyway. All right. Quick, get this guy off. Get this guy out of the cage so I don't do any stupid Sage Northcutt impersonations. He's back. Sage Northcutt is back. Good for him. Nice kid. Sage is in his prime. Yeah, 27 years old. He's got Uriah Faber still in the corner over there. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. He's exciting. That's one thing. You got to say he's an exciting fighter. So him winning is not bad. I should do more impressions. Impressions get me in trouble. I started the channel doing a lot of impressions, and it got me in trouble. Because usually they are very wrong. And I'm a family man now. Sage Stamp and DJ may be the best card ever. Even Rod Tang. Yeah. I tell you, man, this is a good card. This is a good card. Rod Tang, where are you at? Dun, 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 dun. There he is. He's in the co-main event over here. There he is. Rod Tang, man. This guy's, if you've ever seen, wow, dude, he's a minus 1,200 favorite. This dude is fucking, dude, he's nuts. He's a vicious son of a bitch, this guy. So, yeah, you got the Mighty Mouse loss. But, I mean, look at this. Look at that record. Hey, he's a vicious dude. So, are they doing kickboxing? Is this like, I guess they are, right? Is this MMA or kickboxing? Are they doing like the flip-flopping thing? I don't even know. Yeah, wait until Nate gets back in there. Hopefully he doesn't get arrested for good. We'll get Nate back in there. Cyborg and Nate were my go-tos, and Stipe. Those are the big three. Max Holloway was a personal favorite of mine. Ioane and Jacek was a favorite of mine back in the day too. Real weird. We should. Anyone animate? Does anyone do animation in the chat? Slide into the DMs if you do animation. We need to collaborate. We need to collaborate now. Right now.
Ah, super chat.
Bro, you made me cry from laughing MOS.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you. Yeah, because, you know, we play to an audience of silence, right? We look in the chat. We're like, I hope they're laughing. So it's good to know. We got a chuckle over there. Thank you. I appreciate that. Actually makes me feel nice. It makes it all worth it. Is claymation acceptable? Yeah, sure. Stop go animation. I'm down with that. Someone do animation in chat? I remember Kaidodo brought it up one time and then it just kind of fell off the face of the earth. Someone needs to animate that fucking Sage Northcutt bit. My best SCHAUB. You know, I never really did a SCHAUB. I don't know, the impersonations I do, they're not very good, but they're people with very unique or very signature voice that like kind of really stands out, you know? Like they're kind of like Stipe. You just got to mumble. Nate, you got to mumble and whine. Like a whine and mumble comment. It's like Mike Tyson with a more of a lisp and a whiny voice. And Joanna was real funny. I used to love doing Joanna's voice. But when Jesse gets back into the mix too, we'll bring back the talking fighters again. We'll bring that back. No doubt about it. So Amazon Prime is how you could watch this event. 240 in the chat. How you doing? I want to know in the chat, are you pumped up? What portion of the show are you more pumped up about? Do you want to know what's going on in the ONE FC event? Or are you down to talk some UFC 288, the predictions going down at the end of the stream? Let me know. What are you more interested in? Did you watch the ceremonial weigh-ins? Do you think Mighty Mouse is going to retire? Like, you know, we flip-flop with conversation as we watch ONE FC. And this is ONE FC something 10. It's Fight Night 10. Johnson versus Moraes. You guys should do animation contests, give a basic idea, and the best voted. I tell you what, if we knew that there were animation people in the chat, I would 100% do that. I think what we're going to do soon is an art contest again, because we did some contests before where we'll do like a giveaway for the funniest like MMA-Holes art. I think that'd be hilarious because you don't really have to be a great artist as long as you're just funny. You know, you could win a prize. So I think we're going to do the art thing again very soon. But if you guys do animation, dude, let's go. Am I hitting the gummies? No, I'm not hitting them tonight. I hit them last night while I watched. What the hell is that? What the hell is it called? Remfield? What's it called? I have my review on it. I can give it later if you're interested. The Nicolas Cage movie. I have my thoughts. Pakistan bang a goat. I think Mighty Mouse will have an idea after this fight, maybe. Thought it would be fun. Nick Cage's AIDS, bro. How do you? There is what I tell you what. Nick Cage was that movie. Like Nick Cage was. There needs to be more Nick Cage. You don't like Nick Cage? You gotta consume Nick Cage for what he is. You know? You go into a movie like you kind of understand what you're getting into with Nick Cage, and then every once in a while he fools you, and you're like, holy shit, the man could act, and then he goes back into, you know, his Nick Cage ways. But he's probably one of the most unique actors ever. Like, it's kind of wild what the roles this guy's played. But that's a conversation for another time. The Treasure Hunt movie? I don't think I've seen that one. The Treasure Hunt. Oh, National Treasure? You know, it's funny. I've never seen National Treasure. Jesse loves that movie. I've never seen it. Con Air was very good. Dude, Pig was a recent movie. Fantastic. I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Listen, he's been in duds. No doubt about it, but he's done so many movies you can get away with it. So, Soldich versus Kodistam is coming up next. Man, I can't believe Sage finished that dude so quick. This dude, Kodistam. So, one thing I did notice is they're very lopsided odds. Like, everything is very lopsided. The matchmaking might be a little bit of an issue. Soldich is a minus 500 favorite. Who's better, Will Smith or Nicolas Cage? Oh boy, I used to like Will Smith. I did. I was a pretty. Listen, when I was a kid or I was in high school, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was the shit. Like I looked up to Will Smith. Then he put out some banging movies, man. Like there were some movies. Like I love the zombie one that he was in. Or vampire, whatever the hell you want to call it. They call it vampires, but it was like kind of like zombies. I Am Legend. I thought that was great. Although the effects don't hold up today. But you know what? Will Smith, if he wasn't with Jada Pinkett Smith, he would have a better argument. So Nicolas Cage all day.
Super chat.
Killer Quinn.
If there's still room, let me get on that fucking wheel. Also, I'm making my first MMA bet tomorrow.
Are you really?
Braxton Smith first round KO. Put the house on it.
Braxton Smith first round KO. Okay, when we do predictions, I'll let you know if that's a good bet. But Killer Quinn, thank you for the donation. Good luck. Hey, even if I pick the other way, I hope you win. I hope you win, my man. All right, here we go. Let's put Killer Quinn on the wheel. We have now 3 spots available. Let me put Mr. Quinn on here. Dun 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 dun. Here we go. Put him on the Fukin wheel. And yeah, if you want to get on the wheel, you gotta say, put me on the Fukin wheel. All right, here we go. So we got Sonosi and Killer Quinn on the wheel. Come on, baby. 3 more spots. $5 to get on the wheel. Will it get spun tonight on the MMA-Holes reaction of 1FC? Thank you for the donations. Appreciate it. Very nice. 28 years old is Soldich. 32 is Kodistam. 5'11 for both boys. 184 the weight for both guys. 74-inch reach for Soldich. 71-inch reach for Kodistam. Kadestam? Kodistam? However you say his name. Just give me the letter.
Super chat.
Ronaldo,
Who you think is next for Umar? Merab declined.
Oh my God.
Upside down face.
I understand why Merab declined, but I'm growing frustrated with Merab. Growing very frustrated. I said that Aljo will move up to 145 and Merab will eventually fight for the belt to the end of the year, but he's just kind of chilling. Hold on, let's pull up the rankings before this fight gets going. And see if we can answer your question. All right, so Merab should be number 1, right? Yeah, he's number 1. O'Malley number 2. Sandhagen 3. And Peter Yan, that already happened. Marlon Vera, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And Umar is sitting at 11. So Merab number 1, turning down Umar. I mean, why in the world would Merab even think about taking a fight with 11 guy and a guy that dangerous at 11, right? So Umar has kind of got to. He's still the reason why I didn't pick Umar to be champion by the end of 2023. He's just too far down right now, but he could very well be a champion. He's very good. I say Merab. Merab's probably going to fight Corey or something like that. I mean, he's got to fight someone. He can't just sit around unless Aljo wins this fight and moves up, or Henry Cejudo wins. Henry says he wants O'Malley, and I think the UFC would let him jump. Yeah, Merab is in limbo. He's in limbo. I wouldn't be surprised if he saw Merab Sanhagen or something. I wouldn't be surprised. It depends if he wants to stay active.
Super chat.
We got Casey Jones.
Put Lou Dog in. Cool face.
Let's put Lou Dog. Yo, Casey, thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Lou Dog is in the chat, and now Lou Dog is going to be on the... You got to say put him on the fucking wheel. That's what you got to say over there. Let's pull up the wheel. Let's put up the wheel. There we go. Okay, let's put Lou Dog on here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very kind of you to drop that $5 donation. Okay, we're almost filling this puppy up now. Here we go. All right, Lou Dog. I wish there was a quicker way for me to put this on the wheel. But patience. And it's done. Okay. We have 2 spots available, and I will set a goal to spin the fucking wheel. Before the next fight gets started, we have Ride Santa Cruz coming in.
Let's fucking spin the wheel.
Let's fucking spin the wheel, baby. He's saying let's spin this thing. And Ride Santa Cruz, I'm assuming you want to get on that wheel, right? I'm imagining that's what you want to be on there, right? Ride Santa Cruz, right? Let me just make sure before I put you on there, but I'm just going to put you on there anyway. What the fuck? Let's get him on there. Ride Santa Cruz. Okay, 1 spot available when I put this on. Ride Santa Cruz. Thank you so much for the donation. All right, you're in, baby. All right, ride's in. We have 1 more spot available on the wheel, and then we set our goal.
You hear that jam?
Yeah, baby.
Put me in the fucking game, Big Mouse. Looking forward to Mighty Mouse Shah Johnson and your picks, PRE.
Let's go,
Suck
baby.
my dick, it's time to pick. It's time to pick, suck my dick.
That is beautiful. The wheel is complete. We got D-Man, Diaz, Sonosi, Killer Quinn, Lou Dog, Rides Santa Cruz. Now, let's see. Let's look at this. Let's look at this. Let's see how we can pull this together here. All right. Let's see. Wow, we're almost at 8,000. Oh, my God. We're almost at 8,000. Okay. I think this will be fair. I think we could do this. Now, it's only Streamlabs donations are the ones that get this bar moving. So if you want to make this bar move, you got to drop a Streamlabs donation. But I would say, I'm going to say 8,100. I think it's fair. 8,100. We will spin the fucking wheel. So chat, if you want to get that thing moving, hit 8,100 on here. With the Streamlabs donations, this is going to fund our website, and I appreciate everyone's contributions here. There's your wheel. Good luck to everyone on there, and hopefully we get a spin tonight on the MMA-Holes. Alrighty, here we go. Let's go to the next fight scene here. Get ready for some more carnage. I still can't believe Sage did that in the first fight. I can't believe it. Just remember that Henry called O'Malley a lesbian. He did. A homeless lesbian. And then O'Malley says, I got 4 houses. So he may be a lesbian, but he's not homeless. Yeah, Sean's making some pretty wise investments on top of swinging with his wife. Well, Roberto's got the RoboCop name over here. Roberto Soldich. Oh, he's saying Soldick. All right, it's even better to say that. Soldick. All right, Soldick. Herb Dean's the referee. Is there a title on the line with this one? No title. We have one more fight after this, and then when we get into the title fights, Rod Tang with the big thang. I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying anymore. Yep, Herb Dean's the ref. Okay. And they are in Colorado. Let's go. How you doing, the Goblin? All right, here we go. 1 FC. Round 1 has begun between Soldick and Kadistam. Kadistam blue, Soldic in the red. Kadistam going in and out, threatening to kick towards the body, switching inside leg kick. Kadistam moving around, flowing so far. Another inside leg kick. Soldic just eats those, comes in with the left. So Soldic versus Kadistam. A lot of
Who the fuck is that guy?
going on here. Kadistam is 14-7-0. Soldic is 23-0. Wow, from Croatia. 23-0 for Soldic. Soldic staying very patient. Kadistam moving in and out. Soldic just chilling. It looks like he's waiting with that left hand back, covering that shin. Kadistam throwing that left, switching on the stances. Soldic comes in with the left, zaps it into the side of the head of Kadistam. And Kadistam just moves his head around and says, that didn't bother me. By the way, did you see Parker Porter's tits? One's in the chat. I almost vomited. I literally almost vomited. I couldn't even believe my eyes. When Parker Porter hit the... I warn you, put the kids to bed. When I show the face-off later, Parker Porter's tits were just like, oh my God. I was with a girl once that they looked like those. And I got flashbacks, PTSD.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold-out crowd to walk out that tunnel, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
You make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. Make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. Yeah! You make me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face.
Cowboy.
Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad.
Wow, Dad. Wow, Dad. B-Man.
Never heard this dono before.
That's the one that gets stuck in my mom's head. The Daddy Cowboy. It's the anthem. Oh, my God. Soldic is peppering him up here. Kadistam resets, trots around the cage. So we have 2:37 left in the first round. Now, when we do the UFC fights, we will be laser focused and locked in. And I'll be focused on the Mighty Mouse fight and the Rod Tank fight. Oh, my God. Kadistam is in trouble. Kadistam is just getting lumped up. He's trying to tough it out here. There's 2:19 left. And Soldic was letting him go against the fence. Soldic with another left hand. Damn, right on the temple. Kadistam's got a solid face, though. He's got a chin on him. It's weird how people say he's got a good chin. He's got a solid chin. Meanwhile, they're getting cracked on the side of the head. You know, it's not always on the chin. It should be a solid face. It's the whole thing, you know? He's got a weak chin. No, he's got a weak face. That's what it should be. I'm going to change that. Soldic is just chilling, man. He's controlling the cage. Kadistam's putting that jab out there, just trying to get something going. Laser left, body shot left hand, left again to the face. Soldic is he's just cool out there. Not wasting much energy. As Kadistam's looking for an engagement, but oh my gosh. Soldic lands another left, a body shot. Soldic is hunting. Another left hand by Soldic, 1:15 left in the first. Kadistam, what are we doing here? You're on a 2-fight win streak. Both knockouts. I mean, he is tough. Kick towards the body. Kadistam comes in, back to the center. Doing a thing. Croatian mandarins. Is that what it is? Herb Dean looks stoned to the bone. Yeah, he does have that look. He might have toked on something. Maybe he might have a little Delta 9. I don't know. Something going on there. Same old 48-hour work week. 3 little ones hiding in bathroom for a Saturday. Oh my God, we got you in the bathroom, man. Well, hey, happy weekend. I hope you guys are off the weekend, at least. You guys off the weekend? So Soldic won round 1. Not even a question. Body shot. Whoa! Here we go. Kadistan retaliates, man. Kadistan's game, man. He's getting beat, but he zung a right over the top. Cracked right on the face. I don't think Soldik was prepared for that. And Kadistan goes to his corner. Got blood trickling down the side of his face. Angry man. Very angry man. He's like, how dare they make me the underdog? Even though he lost the first round. Stay strong, Hammerback. Good to have fam to hide from. That's true. The worst retirement was Clay Guida. Got smashed in front of his whole family. Are you talking about Frankie Edgar? I think you're talking about. Clay did not retire. He did get smashed. But he's not retiring. I think Frankie you're talking about.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold-out crowd to walk out that home, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad.
It plays
That's
again.
You. And see the look on his face. Wow, Dad. Fuck.
Sing in the chat, baby. Cowards, baby.
Make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. Make me feel so proud.
Cowboys in the chat.
Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You're making me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face.
Daddy Cowboy.
Wow, Dad. Fuck. Wow, Dad.
Oh, we got a fight going on right now. Oh my God!
2.
Thank you so much. Holy shit. The upset is about to happen. Oh my God. The violence. And Herb has got a front row seat. He goes down. He goes down. Holy shit. Holy shit. Kadistan. A plus 375 underdog took Soldik's soul. And Herb Dean gave Soldik every opportunity. I mean, you could have stopped that fight a couple of times. You could have stopped it. And Herb was like, no. If he dies, he dies. And I love it. And my man just destroyed him. The upset. Dude, what? I just choked on my food. Oh my God. We saw Sage Northcutt go in there, and I was like, I don't know how well he's going to do. He wins. We see this guy who's a plus 375 underdog, Sebastian Kadistan, who's on a 2-fight win streak, finishes, just run over this Croatian. Run him over in the second round after he lost the first. I want to see the sequence again before I play Carnage. Oh, there was a body shot by Soldik when he came in. An elbow hit simultaneous and started this whole sequence. This guy was punching through Soldik and he just collapses him. Soldik's like, all right, I'm going to get back up for more. Oh my, you could have stopped it right there. But Herb's like, Herb's always late to the party. He's always late. I love Herb, man. Yeah, that elbow was nuts. Oh my God. Dude, Herb was late to the first stop. And he's like, well, this guy, he bounced up. He's fine. Oh my God. All right. Oh man.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Guys, if you're watching Game Bread, you're wasting your time. You should be here. You should be here. This has been nuts. Dude, this is crazy. That was madness. A minus 500 favorite for Soldik. Just got smoked in the second round. And this guy, Kadistan, his legs are messed up. He's hobbling around. But he's happy he won. Oh, that was vicious. That was vicious. You watching all three? That's talent, baby. That's talent. Holy crap. That was so good, man. Herb is always late. Like, dudes are on one side of the cage, and Herb's like, oh, shit's going down. And you see him, like his legs are just, like, smoke coming out of his feet as he's running in place, and then he gets over there. My man's getting fucking pummeled. He's like, oh, no, he's all right. He's all right. Oh, no, he's not. He's not. Poor Herb. He literally missed the first knockout. Wow. Holy smokes. Explain it to 2 joints. So that timer will, I'll put time on the clock. I guess I'll go to 0 so you guys aren't confused. I'm going to set an anonymous time. Oh, shit. I didn't do, oh, yeah, I did do the schedule. Oh, do I have 0? The hell? Don't cry. There we go. I'll put like a time after 1 and say, okay, when we hit this, if we don't hit the goal, then it's over. But 8,100 is the goal in Streamlabs. If you'd like to get that wheel spun, we got the players on the wheel. Good luck. Good luck.
Let's go, champ.
Let's go, champ. What do we got here, champ? We got D-Man DIAZ has become a member or has re-upped his membership. Let's see. No, 23 months. He says, let's get stoned. Yes, baby. Let's get stoned.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Let's get stoned. Let's get stoned. Let's see. Mosh, you look on point tonight, bro. What have you been drinking this week? What have I been drinking? Water. My concoction every morning. Although this... hold on a second. Let me see something here. Let me see something here. Maybe it's just my computer that's doing this. Let me see. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Don't cry, daddy cowboy. Don't cry. Yo, hit the like button if you haven't done so yet. Whoa, a commercial popped up. I'll let that play. All right, give me a second, guys. Actually, let me catch on alerts while I do this.
That's why I wanted a fan, a sold out crowd to walk out that dome, blow the roof off this place, and look over and see my son like, wow, Dad, that's you. And see the look on his face, you know, wow, Dad, fuck, wow, Dad.
You make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. You make me feel so proud, Daddy Cowboy. Don't cry, Daddy Cowboy, don't cry. You're making me feel so proud.
And see the look on his face,
It's such...
wow, Dad.
It's such a dumb song. Like, you really think about it, right? Like, if you listen to the composition of that song.
3.
Let's go. Let's go. How many Daddy Cowboys are you going to get today? The background, like the actual beat of the song is like him like crying and huffing. Like, it's actually part of the song.
Aw, super chat.
It's so silly, man. Clayton.
Do you think you get in trouble for your impressions because you live in America? Because that MMA guru guy does impressions often and says wild things.
Yeah, I was doing impressions when he was in diapers. I was doing impressions on his channel. Like, I don't know. I think that's his thing now, right? Now he's doing a gazillion impressions. That's why I don't do as many. Because people are like, oh, you're acting like that guy. I'm like, I did it already. I used to gloat that we're the only MMA channel doing impressions, like MMA impressions. And then, you know, other people started doing that shit. But I don't care. Like I do impressions of Nate Diaz. There's gonna come a time where Nate is just gonna fucking knock me out. There's gonna come a time, and I'm not trying to be a dick. I feel like if you do an impersonation of someone, even if it's not a flattering one, it's still a compliment, right? If someone is out there and you're doing an impersonation, it's a compliment. You know, someone is. But I don't think you know, some people think of it that way. Yeah, the camera's messed up. Damn, man, I don't know why it's doing that. Yeah, so apologies for I don't know why it's doing that. It drives me nuts. Hold on, let's see. Between fights. So for some reason, if I switch scenes, and I made that mistake before I went live, I switched scenes and I got let's see. It's a glitch with this camera. And I don't like it, man. Activate. Okay, let's go like this. Don't cry, daddy cowboy, don't cry. Oh, is that better? I don't think so. Maybe a little better. It might be a little bit better. Anyway. Stockton don't like it. Yeah, I know, right? Like, Nate Diaz is not one to laugh at someone making doing an impression of him, right? Or impersonation. So I'm probably picking the wrong people. Like, Ioane and Jacek, I think, would laugh. I think Stipe would laugh, too. I don't know. Maybe not. Because my impersonation of Stipe is pretty fucked up. Who cares? Like, who even gives a shit? I'd be honored to get a Stockton slap. Yeah, I mean, I guess, right? All right. Here we go. Let's get back into the action here. So, boy, one FC has been very exciting. Like, don't blink scenarios. And we're just rolling now. There's one more fight. We got a lady fight coming in. Okay, these two. And I can't even say mismatch or anything like that because we don't know. Oh shit, this dude's fighting. Oh my god, I didn't even know this. Do you guys ever see this dude? This he was on Rogan. Mikey Musumeci? He's Italian. I should know. Musumeci. Mikey Musumeci. I guess that's how you say his name. Musumeci. From New Jersey. Anyone know who this guy is? I didn't know this guy was on the card. How many people? One's in the chat if you know who this guy is. Musumeci. Mikey Musumeci. Don't cry, daddy cowboy, don't cry. All right, so one person. Two people, three. Okay, I'll tell you who he is in a sec. Holy smokes. All right, so this guy Musumeci was on Rogan. He eats one meal a day. Okay, you guys don't know? You guys are going to be like, what? This guy eats he's a kid. He's a young kid. He eats one meal a day, and he's like a grappling phenom. And his meal is like pasta. Like, that's all he eats. He just eats pasta. Right? Or a pizza too. Yeah, he does pizza and pasta. One or the other. Pizza or pasta. Like he's a paisan. That's all he does. He's in great shape, and that's all he eats. That's all he eats. He's shredded, and he swears by this diet. And Rogan had him on. He's like, this can't be fucking healthy, but he's still doing it. Now, granted, he's just a kid, right? He's 20. Wow, he's 26, man. Like, man, you're an adult. Eventually, that shit's gonna catch up to you. I can't see how that could ever be healthy. And if it works, yeah, Ninja Chook says sounds good to me. Dude, if it works, I want in, man. Like, if I'm starving, the meal I want to go back to, I want to break that fast with a big bowl of pasta, which I heard is the worst thing you could possibly do. The worst. That is not how you break a fast. But this kid over here, that's how he does it. Pizza or pasta. And he said when he rolls with guys, he has this concoction that he put together, this pasta dish that has a lot of garlic in it. And guys like, hey, bro, you stink. You got to change it up. So he had to change the recipe because he just stinks of garlic. It's true. This is what this kid does. What's the guy's name? Navy SEAL on Joe Rogan podcast. He does the same thing. A Navy SEAL does that too? One meal and it's pizza or pasta? Dude, it's nuts. I want a doctor to figure out that that's acceptable, and I will get on it. I will 100% get on that. If someone could figure out how that's healthy, I don't understand how it's healthy. But apparently Mikey Musumeci, he swears by it. So is this a grappling fight? It says Bantamweight Championship. This guy's just a grappler. So are they fighting? Like, are they... Yeah, I think this is just going to be a grappling bout. All right. It's grappling, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. I guess we're going to watch that in the co-main event. I did want to see this kid compete. So his resume, look at his resume over here. He has 2 losses, 3 losses, but look at all these grappling bouts. He's on a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 grappling win streak. Musumeci. But he's not next, though. We got these girls coming up. Coming up next. Meatballs for protein. I mean, I guess there's protein in cheese and yeah, meatballs and whatever meat you're putting on your. God, could you imagine? Could you imagine you could eat that every day? I could eat pizza and pasta every single day. Every day. Stamp Fairtex. Fairtex is 9-2-0. Alysse Anderson is 6-2-0. Or Elise. Maybe it's Elise. Nevada versus Thailand. Oh, man. Elise looks better here than what I'm looking at up there. Just saying. No offense. No offense. Stamp Fairtex is killing the 115 UFC division. Clam Stamp. There's a meatball in your ass. I got to go with the American girl. I'm American Mexican. All right, Raymond. Raymond Torres. All right, man. Okay. You going for Nevada. I got no horse in the race in this one. I just want to see a good fight. Genetics. Yeah, I mean, genetics got to be playing a part with this kid. He's 26. Dude, that can't be good, man. That can't be good for your health. He's going to have some serious problems down the road. But I hope he doesn't. And that's what we can eat. That's what we have to eat, man. My dad would love that diet.
Mikey Muse Messi lol pizza and pasta every day is okay and it won't hurt ya payday. But making all that shit day to day must be a pain. No wonder he looks just like a white chocolate rain.
Now, white chocolate rain. Chocolate rain. I don't know how that song goes, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, so here's the thing. It's not like my man's going to Domino's every night. Let me just say that. Let me clarify his diet. So, yes, he's eating pizza and pasta, but apparently he makes it himself, right? So he gets like all like organic and, you know, the healthiest possible way he can, the whole grains and whatever the hell, I don't know, whatever's the healthiest way to make pizza and pasta. That's what he does. He's importing stuff from Italy. So he is doing that. It's not like he's having Barrow's pizza. Oh, Rose Namajunas is there. And Pat Barry. Did he groom her too? All right. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. So Nevada's got Rose, Thug Rose in the corner. What gym are they out of? American Top Team. Aight. Don't cry, daddy cowboy, don't cry. It sounds so unsustainable. Yeah, I agree. But I mean, you kind of help it out if you're trying to do it in the most healthy way possible. But yeah, I don't know how the kid does it. I don't know how he has energy. Like, I know of people that do eat once a day. I just don't know how you have that energy to compete in the gym and go, like, without fuel. You know? So tomorrow night and evening going to be a busy one for you guys. Got UFC and then Canelo Alvarez boxing. Yeah, I did see Canelo is boxing. And I was thinking about doing both. And it's probably a very smart move, right? But I'm not doing Canelo. I know I'm probably failing you guys, and I'm failing the channel, right? Because we can capitalize on the Canelo fight, but I'm just gonna pay attention to the UFC. I'm just gonna do it, man. I'm going all in on the UFC, and I'm gonna push it. What is this girl doing? This girl's dancing. Oh, I hope she loses now. This girl over here, Stamp. Yeah, this dance, no thank you. She is doing some fucking Travolta dance. It's like a TikTok dance. No thank you. Kill this girl. Elise, please. This is like Apollo Creed. Living in America. Get out of here. Stamp her fucking face in. She's still dancing, by the way. Yeah, no thank you. I know you're having fun, but nope. Fuck off. Stamp is legit. Well, I hope she gets. I hope she gets stamped. I hope they fucking. I hope she gets all bloodied up, and this girl on the other side stamps her face onto the mat, and you pull her fucking head up, and there's a stamp of her face on the mat from the blood. She's too happy. This is what the fuck. What the hell is that? I felt like I was watching some anime shit or something. I don't know what the hell was happening there. I just kind of wanted to suck a dick watching that. It was weird, man. I got this urge to suck a cock watching that. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I had this weird urge to just put a penis in my mouth watching that. So I need her to lose, so I don't get that urge again. I don't need to see that again. Well, the next thing you know, I'm going to turn to Jeff Molina. Very intrusive gay thought. It was ridiculous. So Stamp is moderate favorite, minus 280 from Thailand. She's 25 years old. Just a kid. Is this the girl? Wait, hold on a second. I hope this is not the girl. Who's the girl that lost someone recently? I hope this is not that girl, because then I feel bad. Was this that girl? There was a young lady who had a very tragic... Oh, no, she died. Oh, forget it. Okay, no, I'm thinking of someone else. Forget it. Watching a woman dance makes me feel about... No, I don't like watching TikTok dances. It is very annoying. And I got to be honest with you. If you're a man and you're just like, let me watch this girl do a TikTok dance, you are a retard. You could be retarded. And if you encourage that stuff, you could possibly have Down syndrome. Does DJ retire tonight? I don't know. I was asking about that earlier. It's possible, right? What more does DJ have to do? What more does DJ have to do? Like, if he wins this fight, he wins the trilogy. I mean, you got all the belts you need. Play your video games, right? How do you know if it's a Takyak dance? What the fuck's a Takyak dance, bro? So listen, what is a Takyak dance? What is that? All right, here we go. Elise Anderson being announced right now. She's looking a little nervous out there. I would not be surprised. I'm not going to say it. 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 Be nice. Be nice. I'm rooting for her. Dancing existed before. Dude, Sonosi. What the fuck are you doing, bro? What are you doing? You're defending that dance? If I were to show that dance on air right now, if I were to put that dance on air, people be like, bro, what is up with Sonosi, man? What are you doing? Do you sit... Let me ask you a question, Sonosi. Do you enjoy that? Was that enjoyable for you? What the fuck? What the hell? Why are you defending this? Is that enjoyable to you, that dance? And if it is, that's fine. Everyone's got their thing. What's going on here? The hell's going on here? Or maybe you have a thing for this girl, which then, okay, there's a heterosexual thing involved in it. But I have a feeling there's something else going on here. What's going on here, Sonosi? Is there something you need to tell us? All right. So Stamp is ranked number 1. How is she ranked number 1? Anderson got no number next to her name. What's going on? How is an unranked person fighting the number 1 fighter? How does that happen? Stamp hits her a nice kick to the body. Tiny girls over here, the 115-pounders, going at it. First round. Stamp and Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Anderson comes in with the inside leg kick. So Anderson has the luxury of Pat Barry and Rose in the corner. Oh, nice right hand by Anderson, followed by a leg kick by Stamp. Mr. Anderson. 4 minutes left. First round of action. We just got started here. This is the final fight before we get into some championship fights. Welcome to our stream as both girls collide. Oh, it looks like Stamp cracked her. And she goes charging in. They collide. They clinch up. Some knees to the body by Stamp. But Anderson pushes her to the cage. Anderson does have a very muscular body. And she just drags Stamp down to the ground. They're rolling around. Stamp almost gets the top position. Whoa, we got a clam bash on the ground. Beautiful job by Stamp. Oh, stayed with it to side control. Stamp doing her thing here. So Anderson scooting the hips out to the side. And we got a scissor. We got a little We got a little 69 action going on. Excuse me. As Anderson says, smell my clam. So Stamp's face is plastered right between the legs of Anderson, and she's sniffing on the muff right now. Anderson's got the legs up over the head, and Stamp is sniffing on crotch. Now, I hope, if you're Anderson, I hope she hasn't showered for a couple of days. Stamp might pass out right now. She might pass out. There might be a clam submission. But Stamp is pulling the head out. She's like, I love a fish market. And she slips out of it. Stamp standing over, kicks her in the legs. Anderson, like an upside-down water bug right now, trying to upkick. 2:35 left in the first round. The smelly clam did not work, guys. They're both back up, and here we go. So excitement here in the first round. So far, all the fights have been pretty decent from what we've seen. Anderson moves in, collides, grabs Stamp, pushes her to the cage, but Stamp gets right off and separates. Stamp coming off a win. Anderson coming off a win. And Anderson charged in with the left and right hand. Stamp being the favorite, the #1 ranked fighter. At strawweight, Anderson moves in, and Stamp cracks it with the right. They separate. Oh, a spinning back fist by Anderson coming in, and Stamp did not expect that. That cracked on her head. Stamp now resets, circles around. Anderson trying to control the center here, and Stamp just trots back and forth. Seems to be fine as a left hand by Anderson moves in. We're watching 1FC. Make sure you bash the like button, please. Entertaining fight. Round 1 going on here. And both girls, whoa, Anderson coming with the left and right. Does not land on that, but came in hot with it. Kick to the body, followed by a strike upstairs by Stamp. Stamp trying to stop the takedown as Anderson shoots in. Good defense by Stamp against the cage with the underhook, trying to spin off the fence. Anderson in control, but without that underhook, it's probably not going to work. Stamp hits her with the elbow, and Anderson's traps are bulging out. I mean, there is definitely no drug testing. Beautiful knee by Stamp to separate the girls. 7 seconds left in the round. Nice jab by Stamp. Very competitive round here between the ladies. I tell you what, man, what's going on here? The girls in 1FC, do they turn up a little harder than the UFC? Wow, Stamp she's touching her elbow. She's like, you like that? You like that? Oh, another elbow coming in by Stamp. Stamp's tough, man. Anderson resets, tries to trot in. Wait, is that Sonosi beating off in the back? Sonosi, are you there? I see someone jerking off behind the cage. Is that you there, Sonosi? How dare you? 15 seconds left in the first round. And Anderson coming forward. Nice right hand by Stamp. I think I would give an edge to Stamp here, but it's very close. I mean, Anderson's been moving forward, but I feel like Stamp landed way better shots. All right, 1 in the books. You guys see, anyone watching along? Do you see Sonosi in the background beating off? What the hell? He's under the cage? What are you doing over there? You silly goose, you. All right, get ready for round number 2. You're up above. He's just, he's above just beating off. Did you guys hear the story? Let's see. Hold on. Okay, listen to this. James Krause. We all know the great James Krause, right? We've all heard about that guy. He told the story about a man who was pulled off the card this weekend, and this is very unfortunate. You may have heard of this man who was pulled off the card. Let's play this over here. Okay. Here, listen to this.
We're in Vegas. Myself, Rolly Delgado, Bryce Mitchell, TJ Brown. Bryce gets a call from his girlfriend. Goes into my bedroom, which I don't know why he picked my bedroom. And he's in there for probably an hour. And we're watching the movie. I said, dude, is Bryce in there? And they're like, yeah, he never came out. I go in there. He's asleep in my bed. I said, dude, we got to go to we're headed to the venue.
He's talking about Bryce Mitchell, okay?
A pair of my socks laying on the floor. He also, I forgot before he went in, he also borrowed a pair of my socks. And he had them on. I said, dude, what are you doing? He said, man, my girlfriend got talking to me. And I rubbed one out. And I said, bro, hold on a second. What are you talking about? This dude came on my floor of my bathroom, jizzed all over my floor. Used the socks on my socks on his feet that were on his feet to rub it in the floor to wipe it up, and then went to sleep in my bed. Like, he didn't see a problem with that at all. There was no problem to Bryce Mitchell that he was sleeping in my bed, jizzed on my floor, like jerked off, came on my floor, and then used my socks that were on his feet to wipe them up, all while they're still on his feet, I might add. He didn't take them off. He's still wearing the cum socks on his feet, and then goes to the venue with the cum socks on. This is Bryce Mitchell in a nutshell. I can't make this up.
America. That's Bryce Mitchell for you. But that's James Krause telling the story, so I don't know. The story could be fixed, if you know what I'm saying. 3:45 on the clock over here. 3:31. Let's sync it up here. And we have Stamp in the backpack position on Anderson. Anderson's trying to peel apart the arms, and Stamp is hanging off the back. So Stamp is trying to get a finish here in the second round, and Anderson just fighting the hands. Stamp slips off, and Anderson punches away out of the position, hits her with the right. They separate. 3:18 on the clock. What'd you think about Bryce Mitchell? He's your new favorite fighter. Dude, that's nuts, man. That's so nuts. Oh, nice combo. Both girls colliding with fists. 3:03 left. And Anderson moving in on Stamp. Stamp just tags her, zings in the left, and separates. Backing up his Stamp. Anderson trying to trot back and forth, look for a place to engage, looking for the inside leg kick. Does not really land that one, but she's trying to set up the takedown. She gets Stamp to the cage. And as she holds Stamp there, Stamp hits her with some right hands to the side of the head. We are in the second round. They say, oh, liver shot. Stamp with the kick to the body. That had to be the liver. Oh, that had to be the liver. By the way, Stamp gets the win, knockout in the second round. I want to see this again before we play the carnage. She's dancing again. That was some body shot. Oh my God. Anderson's still down. I got to see that again. I would imagine that's the liver. It looked like she just shut down. Pat Barry's there. He's like, sorry, lady, you're too old. And just walked past. Wow, beautiful win by Stamp. That was gorgeous. That body shot was vicious. Another crazy finish in the second round. I just want to see this replay just to make sure. But, I mean, it has to be a liver shot. Beautiful, man. Holy smokes. Oh, that kick, yeah, that came in smoking fast. Damn. All right, UFC. Steal this one. Definitely steal this girl. This is like the Karate Hottie if she was good. It was a knee to the body. Oh, that was gorgeous. Definitely the liver. The knee hit first, so the knee could have done it, but then she hits the same spot with the kick. Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, my God. Show that other angle again. Oh my God! But they damn, man. I wanted to see the knee beforehand. I want to see where the knee hit. It looked like the knee hit first. The first replay showed it, but then the kick to follow. I mean, that was nuts. That was nuts. Beautiful win. Beautiful win for Stamp Fairtex. Carnage.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
She's good. How did she lose that last fight? She's good. I mean, she still has... All right, so let me just say this. She... oh, shit, she got submitted by Angela Lee? The fuck? Oh, this is a different Angela Lee. I'm like, what the fuck? Different Angela Lee, excuse me. I'm like, wait, what? Let me see. All right, so she got 2 losses here. All right, so a couple of things to say about this girl. A couple things. She's got a bunch of fights over here. But she does have losses on here, and there's some kickboxing. There's some MMA mixed in over here. She just fought a girl that is 6-2-0, so 8 professional fights. Let me just see the rest of this stuff here she's got going on. I mean, okay. So, listen, before I say drag this girl into the UFC, we might still need to see something else. I don't know. She's still very young. Stay at 1. Keep winning over there. Win some sort of strawweight belt or whatever. You know? I wouldn't, yeah, I don't think, I think if you threw her into strawweight, she's good, but, you know, I have a feeling there's still like a difference. You know, I think she's good, but I don't know, man. I don't know. She's only 25 years old. Not quite yet. She's good, though. Multiple belts? I mean, I don't know. Like, let's look at her. I mean, we can go down the rabbit hole. She just fought a girl with 8 professional fights, but it wasn't like the most impressive resume. All right, the split decision win was against a girl. Let's see this girl. Split decision. What the fuck? Does this girl have any fights? Yeah, I mean, should I say? I mean, here's 7-1-0 from India. Okay, 7-3-0 now. I mean, I think they're treating her well. I think they're feeding her the right girls. Now this girl was like 9-2-1. Now mysteriously she's 9-5-1. 3-fight losing streak. Okay. Pump the brakes. She goes to the UFC. If you like her, you do not want to see her in the UFC right yet. You do not want to calm your cocks, boys. Because she's an attractive young lady. Just calm your cocks. This girl would be a fucking punching bag right now. Calm your cocks. Chill. Calm your cock and ball sandwiches. Let her win over here. Let her do her thing here for a little bit. She's fun. Don't get me wrong. She is fun, man. That body shot. She's twerking again. Calm your cocks, boys. Chill. What would happen with the girl she just fought in the UFC? You know? Just chill. Maybe in time. Not right yet. Plus, you wouldn't be able to do those fancy dances in the UFC. You know? Anyway, we're going to get ready for the next fight now. Let's move on. The next fight. Is this the Paisan? Is this Pizza Boy? Let's see. Pizza Boy next? Pizza Boy's next. Mikey. Hey, Mikey Musamechi. Mikey Musamechi. Hey, how you doing, Mikey? Are you still on that diet, Mikey? Hey, Mikey, you still just eating pizza once a day? Mikey Musamechi. Sorry. So you want her to die. Who gives a fuck about Muay Thai? Who cares? I'm talking about MMA. That's what I'm talking about. What I saw over there, I would need to see more until she can come into the UFC, unless you want her to die. You want her to die? She got all this Muay Thai, Muay Thai. You want her to die? Come on, Sinos. Pull it together. And by the way, Gilbert Burns is going to lose. Bilal's going to beat him with one crazy eye. So take that. She's world level. I'm telling you right now. I just went through her resume and I showed you the freaking records. I showed you the records of these girls that she fought. I promise you, you put that girl in the UFC at 25 years of age, at this stage of her game, she will get killed. I'm telling you. She get killed. So calm your dicks, chat. You do have to remember, We're watching 1FC. Okay? 1FC's fun. But because they're beating people in 1FC, it's still not quite the UFC level, right? So stop smoking that fucking crack. We're watching 1FC. We're not watching the UFC. We're watching 1FC. Stop smoking that crack, you guys. It's one. Fucking hell. You guys are nuts. What are they saying over here? I like the promoter for one. This dude's always, he's so shot out of a cannon, man, this guy. This guy's great. What's the dude's name? Stop. Would you stop? Get this girl off your cock already. What is good? You guys are hornballs. You need to get laid. You see a pretty ass girl out there, you're like, put her in the UFC, bro. Look what happened to Paige. Just calm your dicks. Chill. Chatri, thank you. Appreciate it. Chatri. Okay, Himusamechi. Paige was mid. Yeah, Paige was trying to. People were trying to crown Paige. People were like, Paige Van Zant's gonna be the next champion because she's got a pretty face. Oh, she's the real deal. Now look at her. Chaudhry. All right, so Musa Mechi is next. Musa Mechi. We're going to watch some good happening. Episcari. Paige Van Stamp. This girl should stay in one. Yeah, she shouldn't leave in one. She should stay there. Right? Do what you got to do over there. Stay there. She's number one ranked. Get the belt. Do her thing. Get that experience. And then, if the opportunity presents herself, she becomes a free agent and her resume is out of control, then you take a shot. I literally looked at Stamp's resume. I looked at the girl she fought. I mean, we're seeing red all over the freaking place. We're seeing girls with 6-2 records mysteriously go 7-5. It's a bunch of padding. You don't know how promotions work? They're padding her fucking stats. Let the girl get some experience. Let her get some experience. I mean, it's clear as day. I am not blinded by the fucking TikTok dance in the beginning. But she twerked. Put her in the UFC. She's got a nice ass. You wouldn't be saying that shit with that trash promotion that you put. Those fighters in that trash promotion fought for the highest level, the UFC. A lot of those fighters were in the UFC, the highest of the high. We're watching one, guys. Pump the fucking brakes. Pump the brakes. It's one. It's fun. Put her in the UFC. She's that good. Stop it. You want her to die? You guys want that girl to die. You want her to die. I expect better from MMA-Holes. Stop talking with this head. Talk with this head. Up here. This head up here. Which promotion is the minor league to UFC? One, there is no minor league. There isn't. The UFC pulls from the regional scene, right? A little birdie flies in, like CES or whatever, LFA. They pull in from these organizations, and then occasionally, like a One, occasionally a Bellator, occasionally a PFL. A guy starts putting together a nice little run, and then the UFC's like, okay, we'll give this guy a shot. We'll give that guy a chance. But it's mostly regional scene stuff. There's no like one organization that they really pull for them, like exclusively. A lot of regional stuff. Regional guys. You know, but in the regional scene, there's a lot of shady shit. That's the thing. Like, you guys haven't seen, I know a lot of matchmakers. I know what goes on. I know how difficult the job is to matchmake. It's not easy. It's very stressful. And that's why you see a lot of these promotions putting together these fights with mismatches. They gotta find ways to get their talents, you know, wins, and you know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. There's politics involved. Whereas the UFC, it's not the case anymore. You know, like you have fighters that get fast passes, but still, at the end of the day, you got to fight some elite athletes to get to that gold spot. You know, eventually you're gonna have to run into it. Whereas these other, you know, it's not the case. The elite athletes at ONE FC are very good. I'm not saying they suck. I'm saying they suck. There's very talented athletes, you know. But you know, you put USADA into the picture, you start drug testing, it's a whole different game. We're looking at like that girl that just fought in ONE FC, her fucking traps were like rubbing against her ears. You know, that fought Stamp. Now credit Stamp won, but we don't know if she's on something. We have no idea. You know? So it's very tricky. It's very tricky. Just because someone looks good in ONE or Ryzen or Bellator, or, you know, it doesn't necessarily mean. Look at AJ McKee. AJ McKee. I was even blinded by AJ McKee. I was like, man, this guy would smoke some of these fucking fools, these featherweights in the UFC. My man got some humble pie, AJ. AJ's very good, but he's good for Bellator. He's Bellator good. You know? So you got to remember that stuff. Like, sometimes we forget. We see some really elite athletes fighting in these other organizations, but I don't think you understand. Like, the UFC is like, they're like levels ahead. They're way far ahead. The only difference now is we do have the Contender Series where you're giving guys with very minimum experience shots. So, you know, those guys don't have all the skills. Or the experience, I should say. I would be saying that about what? Yes, I would. I would say it even more. One made a smart move, though, not having Francis go over there. I don't think they would have made their money back, paying him all that money. I don't know. I don't think he's got that pull. It would have been cool to see Francis go to ONE, but no. I like ONE's product, though. I do. I really like their presentation. I like their pacing. This has been a very exciting card. You know, I like ONE. I do. I'm not shitting on ONE. What I'm saying is there's levels, though. You have to be. If we did ONE versus the UFC, right? If we had their champions versus UFC, what do you think would happen? It'd be a clean sweep. The UFC would just run everyone over. It wouldn't even be competitive. If you went champ for champ, you know, it's the truth. Look what happened with Bellator. When Bellator did the whole fucking, was it Bellator in ONE or Ryzen? What did Bellator do against? And they swept them? Think about that. I mean, people forget. Like, you know, the UFC is way ahead. Acknowledge for the most part, you're right. MMA better in MMA, but come on, bro. Women MMA years behind. Yeah, listen, the UFC, yes. If you're talking about what, the 145-pound division? Yeah. I agree. 145, yes. There's no division there. But strawweights. I mean, you look at Zhang Wei Li, even Carla Esparza. Guys, Carla Esparza beats that girl that we just seen. She just fuck the fuck out of her. She definitely beats her. Rose Namajunas would beat her. I think Lemos would beat her. Jessica Andrade would beat her. Rodriguez is fighting this week, and I think Rodriguez beats her. I mean, Mackenzie Dern beats her. Come on. These girls all beat her. They all beat her. Now, Tatiana Suarez is 11. Tatiana would fucking run her over. Run her over. It's a silly conversation. Women's MMA overall still needs to evolve, yes. Does Devin Clark win tomorrow? Find out soon. Find out soon. Find out soon. We're gonna do our picks after this event. I mean, I think I just prove it to you. If you said any of those guys don't beat this girl Stamp, these girls don't beat Stamp, then we are, you know. Oh my God, Sanosi. My man is just Sanosi, this is a bad take, bro. It's a bad take. Just because a girl, first of all, this is how you lose this argument. You were defending her dance, her TikTok dance. Right there, you lose all credibility. You've lost. You've lost the battle. Now let's move on. I'm not going to talk about this TikTok dancer that still needs to prove something in order to get into the UFC. Fantastic win. But we must move on to the next fight over here. Musumeci. Mikey Musumeci. Apparently he's got a belt. So he's their grappling champion. I do like it. You got the kickboxing, you got MMA, you got grappling. So you got a whole different, like you keep on switching up the fights. So that's pretty cool. So Musumeci. So this guy, Osama Al-Marwai. What's his, he has one grappling bout, so I don't even know. There's nothing on this guy. I have no idea. So he's got medals. Seems like he knows what he's doing. He's got jiu-jitsu medals. Let's see. What happened to submission? I don't know. That was Chell's thing, submission underground. I don't know. I have no idea. I guess his YouTube channel is more important. Special Olympics. I think DJ retires if he loses. Usually the talks the fighters do of retiring soon seems to happen when they lose the next bout. If he loses, he retires. I feel DJ is the type of guy that needs to retire off a win. So I'm going to go with no. I think if DJ wins this fight, it's a possibility. But I think if he loses, I don't think he retires. I don't. That's a guess, but I don't think. He said already he's retiring? Well, he's going to win, so it doesn't matter. I hope. Fingers crossed. He's coming out to Freebird, yeah. My man, Osama Al-Marwai, coming out to Freebird. How old's this guy? Yemen he's from. The Challenger. I got no stats on him. So he said he's retiring either way. When did he say this? I'm a fan of Sanosi. Fan-no-see. Look at his wiki. Yeah, but people could put anything in there, so it doesn't. L retire. W maybe one more. I personally think if he wins, that's when he should retire. DJ, like if he wins this fight, retire. You retire on top. You completed the trilogy. You did everything you have to do. I mean, he already did everything he had to do, but on a loss, throw him a layup. Retire with the dub. I don't know. That's what I would go with. But who knows if he gets his ass beat. If he gets really fucked up, then yeah, maybe it's a good idea to retire.
A black man can't drink.
Whoa, Hurts! Whoa! Hurts dropping a 40! We got 8,000! We got 8,000 in the box! Get up! Get the fuck up! That dance was for Sanosi. Let's go!
Mystic, how does the wheel work again? Only the people in the wheel win if it spins. Points to the no point slot. Devilish face.
Yes. So we're looking for 8,100 in our goal over here. So we are like a little under 100 away from the spin. And with your $40, we got one step closer. The only people that can't spin are the people that come in early that drop the $5 donations. And it is Ride Santa Cruz, D-Man, Sinosi, Killer Quinn, Lou Dog. Those are the people that can win. And we do have phone calls on the wheel as well. If it lands on that, we will open up the phone lines while we make our predictions. I'm out of breath. Thank you for the $40 donation. The Hearns, the high score king of the 2023 season. Thank you so much, my man. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Good cardio right there. Not so much. That dance was for Sonosi. I know he likes dancing. So that was for you, bud. All right, here we go. How does this work? How many minutes are in the grappling that they do over here? Do I even start a clock? I mean, there is a clock. So Masucci's being announced right now. Is he gay? Is he a gay? Mikey Musumeci? Darth Rigatoni, is he? I mean, it's fine. You know, no problems with that, but he seems a little fancy pants. Undefeated. I don't know. Undefeated in what? Musumeci. So here we go. Co-main events. Musumeci just happy to be there. He's like, I like the pasta. Man, that donation fired me up. Okay, I don't know how much time to put on the clock here. I have no idea. So here we go. We got a little grappling going on. Co-main events. Do you guys think upset or you think Aspasi Meatball gets the win? All right, here we go. Musumeci gets in there really quick. Wow, 10 minutes. I don't have a 10-minute clock. So I have a 5, 3, and 2. They're prancing around here. Oh, Musumeci pulls the guard. He's trying to go for the leg right off the bat on Almarai. Almarai's left leg is locked up. Musumeci really rolling with that. Oh, boy. He's really attacking that leg. Damn. This kid is wild, man. Musumeci's really tangling it up, using his legs and just, oh, man. Dude, that's some slick jiu-jitsu by the Paisan. This kid's ridiculous. He's gonna tap him. Oh man, he's twisted on that foot. Oh no. Almarai staying alive here. Man, it's so funny. That's what's great about jiu-jitsu, right? Like you see a guy like Musumeci and you're like, there's no possible way this guy would be a threat at all. Now they're scissoring on the ground. Is he a gay? Sonosi reminds me of Andrew Tate. No, Andrew Tate don't simp over girls. Nah. He is Andrew Tate. Man, Musumeci is still attacking that. He's attacking the right leg now. Both. Oh my God. The way Musumeci is just tangling up the legs. Almarai is just on the defense, man. He is trying to stop Musumeci. And Musumeci's really, he's really twisting that foot. Almarai pulls it out for a sec. Musumeci still wants to get it. Musumeci coming into this thing with a black eye. So had a rough night. Musumeci rolling around over here. Now he goes onto the left leg. Oh, God, Musumeci. I got to check out the memes. He's not gay. He's just weird. He's just a quirky fella. Oh, boy. Now he's going after that left leg. Is he going to calf slice? What is he going to do? Oh, he's rolling around. And he's trying to go for the other foot. He's got like a foot fetish, this dude. Musumeci completely. I mean, he's got to be winning this grappling experience. He's on the attack from the first second. We got 7:30 left. So when 5 minutes hits the clock, I'm going to put it on our clock over here, but we're watching the grappling championship. The champ, Musumeci is, I mean, he is just cruising, rolling around, going after the leg again. Oh God, Moraes, he can't separate. This is so ridiculous. Submission grappling world champion. 10-minute rounds. This would be cool if my daughter or son was in it. I can get into it then. But I imagine doing a whole channel devoted to this. There's no fucking way. Small doses would be good. Yeah, Musumeci has been on the ground the whole time just attacking legs. And now Moraes is standing over him. And Musumeci still has the right leg tangled up. Moraes trying to pass the legs over to see if he can get some offense going. But Musumeci very flexible. Just, oh God, pretzeling up Moraes, tangling all the legs up. Damn, this is craziness, man. Really, like this is legit a chess match with body parts involved. It's like a homoerotic chess match. This is the co-main, yeah. And if it goes to the judges, it's whoever made the most submission attempts who wins. Yeah, right. I would imagine that's what it is. A very offensive person. I don't know how do they score defense on this. Like, if Moraes stops, I mean, oh man, he's really twisting again. Musumeci. Moraes has not done anything offensively. He's got his thumb in Musumeci's ass, but I think Musumeci likes that, so that's not going to really affect him. He embraces that. Yeah, DJ is next. These guys make the same money as the other guys. It might be the way to go. Don't have to get punched in the face. Yeah. You can get some really bad injuries, though, with jiu-jitsu. Like, really. Like, think about how they're twisting each other here. Like, you could blow out your ACL and... Like, you can have some career-ending... I mean, the way they're twisted up here, this is not good, man. And a guy is too tough to tap. Like, you can really hurt yourself here. This is pretty dangerous. Oh shit, we got 4 on the clock. Here we go. I can catch up here. So I respect what they're doing, man. This is not easy what they're doing here. So 4:41, we're gonna sync it up. Okay, so the ref screamed at something. Musumeci was just like attacking the leg some more, and the ref's like, get that! I don't know, what was that? They're just twisting each other and shit, grabbing each other's dicks, scissoring on the mat.
Please, I'm begging you.
Whoa!
Don't ever play another UFC pay-per-view again.
The Hearns firing with a 50. Let's go.
I don't want your money.
Let's go, Hearns.
Pussies, I don't want your money. Pussies. I don't want your money. Pussies, money. You're a moron. I don't want your money.
Wow. Come on.
Money, pussy, money. Pussy.
I don't give a f.
Wow, the Hearns firing away.
Beer. Clinking beer mugs.
You're the man, Hearns. You're the fucking man. Thank you for the 50. We are getting closer. $8,056 at $8,100. We will spin the wheel. The Hearns putting in big money there. Thank you so much. Very kind of you to do that. The people on the wheel now have a shot. We got a fighting chance now to get that thing spun. Very nice of the Hoynes.
CBD. It helps with healing process and
Cinco de Mayo blazing away.
Get these for before or after fight training and make your life a better place.
Wow.
Mystic guy with glasses looks like the kid who got the press pass. He was posting really good pictures in Discord.
Yeah, he looks like he had a great time, that kid, man. Seems like a nice guy. Thank you, Roberto. Appreciate it. He does look like him a little bit. So Musumeci is now on top, and thank you so much to everyone that dropped a donation tonight. Really appreciate it. We're watching a little 1FC, and Musumeci takes the back. He puts the hook in. He's looking for a neck. Musumeci peels him backwards with that hook in, and he's going for the choke. Musa Mech. Oh, Jesse just came here just in time for the grappling. This is right up your alley, Jess. Grappling. Oh. Yeah, Musa Mech. It's a Musa. He's a paisan. He looks really good, man. He's hot. Fuck these stupid announcers, straight garbage as fuck. I'm like, oh, it's a tap. There it is. Musa Mechi choked him. He got the rear naked choke. This kid is smooth. So, Jess, this kid that just got the tap, the champ,
Yeah.
Mikey Musa Mechi, he's 25 years of age. He eats once a day, and it's either pasta or pizza. That's it.
That does
Every
not
day.
sound healthy.
But he gets...
It's probably a joke.
No. He's dead serious. He's on Rogan, and he showed his recipes online. He gets all his stuff, like, imported. Like, he gets everything fresh and untainted.
Is that possible to survive that way?
It's
I don't
possible.
think so.
It's possible, Jesse. Wow, Musa Mechi. He's got a great ass, too, Jess. Look, he's got a great... Do you think he's a little, light in the pants? Musa Mechi? Check him out.
Which one is he?
He's the guy that looks like Nick E., the gamer.
With the glasses?
Yeah.
He eats pasta and pizza. What was it?
Once a day. He just eats dinner, and it's pasta or pizza.
Yeah,
That's
he's
it.
full of shit.
No, it's not. What do you mean he's full of shit?
He's full of shit.
Why would you lie about that? That's a terrible thing. I hope he's right. Oh, Jorge. Yeah, I heard. So one of the clowns, one of those clown announcers, Snow Bunny, is fucking Cheeto Vera, Marlon Vera. But the girl is terrible. The girl that was there, and listen, I like Robin Black, but Robin, no offense, man. I don't know. I don't want to. Should I say it, Jesse? I like Robin. Robin's cool. We're cool with Robin. Should I say it? It's a little criticism.
What are we talking about?
Robin Black's one of the announcers for the Game Bread thing.
Why, are you saying something nasty?
Not nasty, but
you're allowed to be constructively critical,
he's
but
not very
not
good.
like
He's not
nasty good. About it.
He's very intelligent.
He's always open to constructive criticism, I've noticed.
Yeah,
like,
Rob.
Not like...
Here's the problem with Robin. This is the plus. Robin Black is a great guy. Like, he's been on our show, super nice. We've had many back and forths with the guy. He's a really good stand-up guy. And he's got martial arts experience. He's very intelligent. He knows how to break down these fights. So as an analyst, he's brilliant. But as a commentator or a play-by-play guy, the voice doesn't work because he's like like it's like that like Karen Bryant. He's like a male Karen Bryant. It's tough to listen to, and I don't want to keep going. Like, I feel bad.
Yeah,
I used to shit on him, and now I stopped shitting on. Yeah, I should stop. I should stop. Yeah, I gotta stop, man. I like Robin. He's a great guy.
You know what, Moss? Ever since I've been doing like the off-screen jumping in,
Yeah.
I'm feeling like Robin. I listen to Howard every morning.
Yeah.
And I'm like legit feeling like now I'm in my own booth.
But don't you like it? Isn't it so much better?
Bit.
Right?
Well, only because
I should put a camera on you.
No, I don't. That's the thing.
But no, we just come to you every once in a while.
It's nice to just not be on camera and just contribute to the show, and then
I know. I wish I was off camera and you were on it. I gotta be honest with you. Like, sitting here like an idiot on camera.
I didn't realize how like refreshing it is until a couple shows being off camera and just contributing vocally, and it's actually like really refreshing.
But we need you on. We need you on screen because at least you're better to look at than me.
Listen, if you want me to get on camera, by the time I get ready, you'd be done with the show. So it's pointless. I might as well just.
We need Jesse on camera, me off camera. Then I just annoy people from the heavens. The one has a nice belt too. Did you know that they have the heaviest belt in sports, Jesse?
I do like one's belt.
It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it still feels old fashioned. Like when the UFC changed to the Power Ranger belts, like I got used to it. I like the UFC belt now, but one's more. I don't know.
I give the UFC like 1 or 2 more years before they decide to change it up.
I got to be honest with you though. The belt grew on me though. The UFC belt.
Well, it's gonna grow on anybody. That's what she said. It's gonna grow on anybody.
Who would say that?
I think
that's what she said. Who would say it would grow?
It's gonna grow on anybody.
What is that referring to? It's gonna grow on everybody?
Yeah,
a dick?
Yeah, you don't get it.
It's gonna grow on everybody?
Yeah, like it's
not everybody. People need pills and shit.
Some penises grow on everybody.
Some don't grow. Some stay the same.
No, I think the belt it was inevitable to grow on everyone because anytime there's change, people don't like it, right?
Yeah.
But after a while, people just grow to be okay with it. You know, so I didn't think that was going to be a long-term issue.
You know, what's funny is I hated the change of the belt. I hated the change. But now when I see the new belt next to the old belt, like, so if I see champions on a dais or whatever and they have the old belt and the new belt, I think the new belt looks way better.
You think so?
Yeah, I do.
But I remember at one point
Contrast,
you saying that the old belt
I was wrong.
like the thing.
I was wrong. I was way. I sit corrected. In the beginning, I liked the old belt a lot better, but this is how you know the new belt's better. If you put them side by side on a dais, the old belt I don't know. There's nothing that, like, there's no contrast at all. It's just all the same. You know, the gold is all the same. There's nothing that makes it pop out.
The only reason I didn't like the old belt is because it felt cluttered. It felt like there was like so much going on that it was like autism.
Yeah, from a distance, you look at the old belt, it just looks like gold.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look like, I don't know, you can't really see anything etched into it. Whereas the Power Ranger belt,
the new one's cleaner.
Yeah, it is cleaner. It is. It kills me to say it because I didn't like it at first, but it did. It grew on me. It did. But ONE FC's belt is pretty cool. It's a cool belt. But you know what's funny? Like, if you put the ONE FC belts next to, like, this is how I look at it. It's like TVs, right? When you look at a TV, like I'm looking at a TV right now, it looks great, right? I'm looking at this. I got a 60-inch TV in front of me, and my hand looks tremendous. Whoa! It's like the Foo Fighters. I don't know if you know that video. If you look at TVs without TVs around it, you just like every TV looks good.
Yeah.
Right? You look at it's in HD, it looks great. But then when you go into Best Buy and you have all the TVs next to each other, that's when you see the clear difference. And when you put the belts next to each other,
I don't.
Yeah.
You know,
With
like
TVs?
I might be the only person who walks into like a Best Buy or any kind of store that has like a TV display, and I don't see the freaking difference between the TVs.
Oh,
no,
you're crazy.
I just see size difference.
Dude, you could take all the logos off the TVs and you put them next to each other. I'm like, that's a Samsung. That's got to be an LG.
I don't. Maybe I don't pay enough attention.
That's a Sharp. That's a Sony. Like, you could just tell. Like, you can tell the quality of TVs. You could.
I mean, there's some that are very noticeable differences, but I'm saying like most of them are such high quality that it's like, how do you even freaking tell the difference?
Next to each other. Oh, not next to each other, no. Because they do look good alone, right? But you put them next to each other, you see a very big difference.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's pretty wild. You know. Anyway. We just got off. We're going to go to the main events. Actually, no. I'm sorry. Co-main event. Yeah, Rod Tank's going to fight. I forgot about that. Okay. So, Sausage Face wins. Calamari Pants wins. And we got Rod Tang. We saw some, I think, all finishes tonight on the ONE FC reaction. So here we go. Here's your next fight. Rod Tang versus Edgar Juarez Tabarez. Why would you make his name rhyme? If you're his parents, why? Edgar Juarez
Maybe
Tabarez?
that's what they were going for.
Dude, that, like, you're just asking for your kid to be abused. This is why he's a fighter, because of this name that they put together for him.
It's not like many people probably knew his middle name.
Why would you do that? Edgar Juarez Tabarez? Dude, that sounds like a Seinfeld. Like, you could make a whole Seinfeld episode about that name.
A children's rhyme that could go for bullying. Like,
don't do that, parents. Don't do that to your kids. That's why this poor guy is a fighter. Look at his face. His face is like this because of that name. He never would have been a fighter. He probably would have worked a 9 to 5. You know, had a nice family, white picket fence. But then you had to name him Edgar Juarez Tabarez, and now now look at him.
Oh boy.
Anyone have rhyming names in the chat? And how bad were you abused as a kid? Juarez Tabarez. Oh god, it's funny. Can you read these or no?
Kind of. It's like it's a little bit too much of an angle, so the longer ones I'm having a hard time reading. But
okay. Well, I'm gonna take a leak.
Okay.
Say hello to chat.
Hi, chat. Actually, let me just pull the chat up on my phone. It'll be easier to read because I can't read some of those from here. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, here we go. What up, Ronan? Paul says, as a child, I was beat with an extension cord. I think as a child we were all beat with something, right? I think we all are in the same loop there. What's up, that one, Gur? Why he pull a strap and shoot him in the arm? What are we talking about? Oh, George's dad? Yeah, I don't know what happened with George's dad. Actually, Moss is telling me that George's dad was in trouble for shooting someone, but I actually don't know the whole story, so if someone could update me there. Take the throne. Get JBM some binoculars. How's Ellie doing with her terrible twos? Ellie's doing great. Oh my goodness, guys. So since you asked, I might as well tell you. Today was the first time, and Moss witnessed it, that I've had to like actually get very stern with Ellie and keep a stern face, even though her little puppy dog eyes were looking at me, and all I wanted was to like give her a hug and tell her it was okay. I had to be stern, and nobody prepares you for that moment. The first time that you had to be like mean mom, you know, or mean dad, you know, and it freaking broke my heart. I had to like walk back to Moss later on and ask him if I handled it appropriately. It's so sad, Moss. You haven't had to do it yet.
I was there. I was in the room.
But you haven't had to do it. I'm the one who had to do it. And I felt so bad.
No, I walked in after you reprimanded her and I said, Ellie, pick it up. Like with a very stern voice.
Yes, you actually did help a lot because he had my back. But we
both were very Howard
terrible.
Stern.
I felt terrible.
But we didn't yell at her.
No, yeah, we didn't yell, but I had to be stern and take her toys away until she cleaned up the mess that she made. And it was just, I just felt really bad.
I didn't feel bad. I don't feel bad.
did.
And I got to be honest with you, if she does something wrong, we yell at her. Like, I don't understand. Like, what
but
the
it's
hell?
not like she deliberately was trying to be.
Well, I know. She didn't get it. But yeah, she's going to be yelled at. It's going to happen. She's going to get yelled at. It's going to happen, and she's going to love it.
But nobody prepares you for that moment as a parent. Like, that was...
It's not that bad.
It got me. Yeah, because you haven't had to do it yet, Moss. Wait, and just wait.
I'll yell at her.
No, not yell. When you have to be stern and she gives you that look of, what did I do? It's sad.
That's when you give her the backhand, Jess. Pick up the peas, kid. Yeah, she's just throwing her food on the floor. And she's like, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
she does it on purpose.
That's why I feel bad.
I'm sorry.
Is like, I think it's just impulse control right now, so she doesn't really understand.
No one cares, though.
You know,
no one really cares about
someone
this
asked. I wouldn't have brought it up.
No, but yeah, I know. They just asked how she was doing. You know, you ever ask someone something and regret asking it?
Oh.
I do it all the time. Like, they're like, hey, how's the kid doing? But I don't want to know a story. Just good or bad.
Oh, shoot, sorry. Well, I just gave you information you didn't need.
You ever ask someone something, but you don't want the whole fucking story? You just yes or no?
Just to start conversation?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I
I'm
hope
the kind of person,
well. I don't want a story.
If I don't want information, I won't ask.
How many people? One's in the chat. If you've been a victim of that, asking someone a question, and then all of a sudden it turns into like, why the fuck did I ask this question? I feel like no one wants to know about kid stories. You know?
Yeah, they're probably right.
Like, I mean, I don't know.
I like fall into this wormhole of telling stories. I guess because
it's
I
not
have no
your
one
fault.
to tell them to.
No, because they opened the door. It's not your fault, but it's their fault. Just
don't ask me. I'm just gonna give you stories you don't need.
See, people have been there. Like, why the hell did I even ask in the first? That person asked you how Ellie was. We'll never ask. Well, Cheeto. We'll never ask you again. Because you just.
He's like, lesson learned.
At when she was born, and you start from there until. All right, here we go. Like, this guy. Look at this. You gotta love Muay Thai fights because they come in with those fun, outfits and those head like bands and shit. What are those things called? I always ask when I see it, and someone tells me, and then I forget.
Then why do you keep asking?
What are those headbands they wear? What's the Muay Thai? It's a warrior thing. It's kind of cool. Like, if I wore it, people would laugh at me. But these people know what they're doing with it. What's it called? A tree? No, it's not a tree. My daughter turned 14 last month. She's not sweet and innocent anymore. Oh, man. I'm dreading that.
That's the age.
Yo, what do you call those things with the tail that they wrap around? It looks like it kind of looks like the alien from Aliens. Before it turns into the big alien, those crustacean-looking things. A moncon? A moncon? Is that what it's called? Moncon. Okay, let's look it up. Mongkong.
Oh, Cheeto has a 3-year-old, Moss. So,
Oh, really?
So he says it's relatable. So I don't feel as
How's
bad
your
now.
3-year-old doing? And if he gets into a whole story, then we're in trouble.
How's your 3-year-old?
He's just talking about everything. Yeah, that's what it's called. We should get one of these. We should wear one of these for the show. What do you think, Jess? Should we do a bit where we
What
put
is
this
it?
on? It's like a warrior Muay Thai thing. William Knight used to wear this when he was doing Muay Thai. It's cool looking. It's kind of like a reverse
I saw
boner.
Felony's fight today.
Yeah, you look good. You look really good. Better than ever.
Yeah.
People, I try to get the chat going, you know, to defend Felony.
Yeah.
But yeah, some jumped in. It's pretty cool, man. That's a pretty cool thing. Look, see? You walk around. You do the Muay Thai stance. Like, hey, look at me. Look at me and my thingamajiggy. What did the chicken say when he crossed the road? Pearl cream.
Pearl cream.
Very nice.
Pearl cream.
Very nice. All right, so we get ready for the co-main event. Thank you for stopping by our ridiculous show. After Mighty Mouse competes, we will do UFC 288 predictions. Jess, I'm going to bet Ellie's life savings on Bilal Muhammad.
Please don't do that.
And I'm going to buy unlimited
Pearl cream.
Pearl cream when I win. We should have a Pearl cream sponsor, Jesse. I tell you what, Rod Tang looks like he uses
Pearl cream.
a little bit, right? I can see. There's the one belt. What do you think?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Yeah.
It's all right.
It's all right. It's okay. One. What's one stand for? It's got to be like...
There's only one, Moss.
I mean, I don't think it's just because it's one. Like, we're the number one. I don't know. Like, there's got to be O-N-E has got to stand for something, no?
They're number one.
I don't know. I'm sure. Yeah. What's one championship stand for? Does it stand, or they just wanted number one? Does anyone know? That'd be pretty lame if it's just, well,
There's only one of them.
we want one. Like, we're the number one. That would be kind of lame. Like, it'd be cool if it stood for something too. I don't think it stands. OE Nut Eaters. Is that what it stands for? Believe, like Highlander. You picking Roy? Roy Nelson? Roy Nelson was so bad. I can't even believe Roy Nelson's still fighting. I honestly can't believe he looks so bad in Bellator. I want to be in a studio live with the MMA-Holes. I bring the funny. The Snow Bunny brings the funny.
Pearl Queen.
Believe. Always choose kindness and calm aggression equals trauma residual.
True. Facts.
Oh, with the baby?
No.
What?
I think he just means in general.
Well, with a baby.
Aggression
Makes sense.
is the result of residual trauma.
I've been executing a lot of restraint. Like, instead of like today, for instance, when I
You're
went
actually
into
supposed to. They learn more when you're not yelling at them.
Yeah, I believe that.
There's like something that happens
Sometimes you
in a
gotta yell at
kid's
them.
brain. If you yell at them, then their brain shuts down and they are not retaining the lesson that you're trying to teach them. Whereas if you talk to them about it, they're more likely to retain the lesson.
Do you know Rod Tang? You know he's married? Did you know that?
No.
Do you know his wife's name is?
What?
Poon.
Oh, good one, Moss.
Wonderful, wonderful.
I love his dance.
Yeah, one FC, for some reason, dancing is a thing.
Why?
I mean, it's just, it's a long walk, so might as well get some dancing in on the cage. Yeah, Poontang is his wife. He's dancing again. See, you just want him to get
It's
knocked
not really
out
a
now,
dance, though. It's like
Like, what is he thinking? Like, he's having a good time.
It's an attention thing.
But, like...
I guess they like the attention.
Why? What are you dancing for? I think it's awkward, right? Because that walk is so long and you want to savor the walk. You want to embrace the moment. But to go into... Imagine if I did that. Imagine that was me. Picture me walking to the cage
dancing?
and I'm fucking dancing. But I'd be dancing like the Zohan.
With your dance style, I would love to see... I would pay to see that.
I don't know. The only time you dance is when you have
There's
to.
no better dancer than
right?
Moss.
Like, I have to dance when a $40 donation comes in. I got to do my war dance.
Yeah. What's your war dance?
I did it already.
Oh,
Roberto put it in there.
I missed it?
Yeah.
I missed the war dance?
I did it.
Can I see
$40. No, only when a black man can't drink, you know?
A black man can't drink.
Then the war dance happens.
So if it comes on again, then you'll do your war dance?
There's a reason for it. That's my war dance. It's my coke dance.
I gotta see this.
My cocaine dance.
Oh, good.
But there's really no need for Rod Tank to dance right now. But then again, Izzy dances, right?
Well, sometimes he does it.
If Izzy was in one, it would be 45 minutes before he gets into the cage. He would just be dancing the whole time. Ties always dance. Is that true? Do Ty? It's like, I'm going to get into a cage and beat the shit out of another man. Let's start dancing. Like, what the fuck? It's such a weird thing to think about, right?
Yeah.
Now, if it's a war dance, maybe he's still dancing. He's in the cage. What is he dancing? I guess that's how he stays loose, right?
It's a thing.
Rod Tang loves dancing. Dude, you dance to pick up chicks because you have to. You have no choice.
Dancing does not pick up chicks.
Like, the boys don't go out and say, hey, I'm going out tonight to go dancing.
No woman goes, oh, that man's dancing. I think I'll hook up.
It's true.
Nobody
they
does
do that. They do that. Women do that for some stupid reason.
Oh, he's dancing.
We already spoke about that.
Must be a catch.
But you know, like, guys, why are guys dancing? What the fuck's the point? Why I mean, you
Why
dance.
can't guys dance?
But what's the point?
What's the point in not dancing? You can't enjoy
Well, then
yourself?
again, well, how come when Mike Perry dances, it's hilarious? Like, it's great. When Mike Perry dances,
I don't know.
It's fucking amazing. When Rod Tang dances, I want to throw myself off a building. Why is that? It's not like Perry's a good dancer, but it's hilarious to watch Mike Perry dance.
Maybe because Perry has that personality that you already know about, so you're like already invested in him.
Yeah, Perry, like when Felony dances, hilarious.
But you're already invested in Felony. You're not invested.
I'm invested.
in
Rod Tang's a beast,
no, you're
man.
Not.
I've seen him fight. He's a beast.
But you don't go like, oh, did you see what Rod Tang posted on Twitter that one day? Like, you're not invested.
I didn't like that dance. I didn't like it. If I held up a number right now, it'd be a 0. It wouldn't even be a 1, Jesse. No way. No way is he getting a 10 from me. When Perry was dancing and they played the wrong walkout song and then his opponent came out and he was still dancing, one of the funniest moments ever. Like, Perry's a fucking funny bastard when he's dancing.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like, when Izzy dances, not funny anymore. It's kind of
It's not supposed to be funny.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what's going on. It should be funny because he's
Why
dancing.
is it supposed to be funny?
Maybe
your expectations, I think, are a little skewed.
that's the problem. I think guys have to be funny when they dance.
I think you're setting too many expectations.
Well, listen, I set all the rules. I got the mic in front of me. It gives me the power to set rules. Okay? That's why I get paid the big bucks.
Yeah.
To sit here and set rules.
The big war dance.
Everyone's just supposed to agree with me. Or just laugh at how stupid I am. Okay, here we go. Wow, this guy took off his thingy, whatever, the manku, and his hair is the same thing. That's a trip. All right, how many rounds is this kickboxing? You want to call this? This could be good.
Oh, I'm good.
Rod Tang? You don't want to call this?
I'm good.
This shit's going to be fire.
I'm just here to enjoy this with you guys.
Rod Tang versus Tabarez. Round 1. How many? Probably not 5.
Are you really invested in this fight?
Yeah, I like Rod Tang. He's fucking a beast. Watch the way this guy punches and kicks, Jesse.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not.
I'm not being sarcastic. Hold on a second. Here we go. 222. All right, boys and girls. Let's go. Let's get ready. Whoa, boy. Yeah, Muay Thai is wild, man. None of that pesky takedown nonsense. These guys get right to the point. Hold on. I'm trying to set the clock.
Look how fast his legs are.
Okay, here we go. 227. Okay, here we go. It's like watching Rockettes fight.
That's hilarious. It is kind of
right. It's like watching the Rockettes go at it.
That's so funny. When did you come up? Did you just think of that?
That's what
There's
I do.
No way
Spinning elbow by Tabarez coming in, and then there's a da 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 da. Like I feel like show tune should be playing as they're fucking doing.
It is like watching Rockettes.
We're so fucking professional.
God.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get back into it. Ooh, man, Tabarez putting the kick up high. Here comes the left to right and a leg kick to the left leg of Tabarez. Tabarez tapping in, throwing to the left, and then the right leg just misses the lead leg of Rod Tang. A little inside leg kick action, front kick. Tabarez. Da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, my God. That's hilarious.
Outside leg kick. That's why MMA is so great. Oh, nice body shot by Rod Tang. There's so much to talk about in MMA. There's just so many ways you can... Oh, Rod Tang with the left and the right.
Yeah, how many times can you say
banging off the face?
To the leg?
Yeah, you got it. Oof, damn, man.
I guess if you know all the different kicks.
It is crazy, though. This is why I could never do it. My legs are too skinny. Oh, shit, man. Tabarez came in with an elbow.
Your legs would snap in half.
Yeah, with just one kick. Oh, that Rod Tang. Dude, they're going kick for kick. The Rockettes are really going at it right now. Well, I need some eggnog.
Oh my God.
His body shot ripping in. Meat hook by Tabarez. Inside leg kick, Rod Tang. It's got to be tricky to score Thai fights too, because there's a lot going on. You know, a lot of they go back and forth. Like, see, there's a nice leg kick to Tabarez, kick to the body. Rod Tang with the right to the belly. Rod Tang the left. Oh man, the way they set up those kicks. Oh man, Rod Tang 3-piece in a soda, backing up Tabarez, ending with the leg kick again. The front kick by Rod Tang, right on the thigh. Another one, just his toes into the thigh. Rod Tang. 22 seconds left. Rod Tang with a left, just chilling out there. Tabarez like, okay, all right, I see you. Tabarez trying to loosen up here, but Rod Tang keeps him coming. A double kick coming in by Tabarez to the legs, and then just misses the face. A right hook coming in. Oh, that freaking combo. Rod Tang throws heavy. That's impressive, right? The way Rod Tang throws?
Yeah.
Holy smokes, man. I would not want to be... Wow.
So fast.
It's almost a question mark kick coming in. Damn. Yeah, it's a beautiful sport, man. Muay Thai is pretty wild, man. It's exciting. That was an exciting round.
Yeah, it's amazing how fast their limbs fly.
I will say this. After Eddie Alvarez was talking about BKFC and the shorter rounds, I agree with him. I am kind of for... MMA, UFC maybe lowering the...
I agree.
The minutes. Let them come in fresh.
Sometimes those rounds get so drawn out that you lose interest in the fight.
Yeah. Yeah, people like it's the UFC 5-minute rounds, and they're afraid of change. But why would you want them fresh?
The shorter rounds are fantastic because it keeps the fight exciting.
7 championship fights, 7 rounds, 3 minutes or even 2 minutes apiece. I'd be fine with it.
Yeah, there's
more
something,
action.
And it gives them more, more time to recover, so that they're more crisp when they come back out there.
Yeah.
And they're not just lolling along the round.
Well, UFC, why do you got to be different? You stole the 10-point score system from boxing. Maybe steal the time too. All right, here we go. Round number 2. So I would think Rod Tang won round 1, right? What do you think, chat? 3 minutes is perfect. Perfect, I would say. Nice outside leg kick by Tabarez, man. Coming with the left hand. Rod Tang fires in. Oh, Rod Tang knocks him with a left. I guess he said it was a slip, huh? So Tabarez gets up quickly. Nice outside leg kick by Tabarez. The front kick. Oh, man. Yo, Rod Tang ripping him upstairs with those strikes. Just walking him down. Nice leg kicks by Tabarez, but Rod Tang saying, screw this. Just keeps walking forward.
Tabarez.
Another left hand by Rod Tang, a right by Rod Tang. The champion just coming in.
Off.
Oh, shit. I was too into this fight. Oh, I started the wrong clock. I started the 5. I thought it was in MMA. Let's do this. 150. We'll sync it back up. So we're watching 1FC. This is the co-main event. Rod Tang versus Tabarez. Man, Rod Tang is just teeing off. I understand why people love watching this dude fight. He is just rocking in with the strikes. He's kind of aborting on the kicks, and he's going headhunted.
The cool thing about him is he seems so calm going in, and it's like he's effortless.
Yeah, Rod Tang is just chilling. Man, Rod Tang the elbow drops him. Rod Tang gets a knock. Man down. Tabarez slowly trying to get up. That's it. It's fucking over. Dude, Rod Tang is a fucking savage.
Not even a chance. Night.
Dude. I want to see that again before I play the Carnage. Now, here's a guy that's been around for a minute, and he's only 25 years of age. He's got that blemish against Demetrious. That was the back and forth fight, right? And he got choked out. Man, I wish if this guy could tighten up some ground game. Holy shit. Dude, this guy is fucking nuts. He's only 25. Dude, Rodtang is just... God, when you want to see some solid striking, tune into this guy.
Rodtang.
I had a big rod watching this. Big Rodtang.
I'm just thinking about all the jokes he could make with a name like that.
He just mowed this guy down. Now I know why he was dancing so much in the beginning. He knew this guy had no chance. That was fun. That was fun, man. The dancer won, yeah. I guess that's why you dance like that. You could get away with dancing like that.
The bands around their arms are so tight.
It's for the heroin after the fights.
It's like amazing that they're able to move their limbs in a fight. Like they're not losing circulation.
That elbow smushed on the face. Dude, that was sick. That was so sick. Just dropped that elbow right in the fucking mush. Oh, boy. Oh, that's beautiful. Dude, and he's pointing at him. He's like, ah, you know, it's funny because he's fat.
Okay, ciao.
He's not.
Carnage!
That's a really good ciao.
The carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage. Vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
Speaking of chow, off topic, anyone who has not seen Renfield yet, there is a character in there who reminds me of a female chow. Just a heads up. Keep an eye out for female chow in Renfield.
My mom liked that character.
The female chow?
Yeah.
Really? I thought she was funny in the beginning.
I didn't like her.
But then, like, towards the end, it got kind of stupid.
All right. So Rodtang smoked my man. And just watched it last night. Me too. Me too. I laughed pretty hard in the beginning. I was like, okay. Towards the end, I was like, okay, we can wrap this up now. Needs more Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, it was a little drawn out at the end.
Yeah.
But the beginning was fantastic.
Check out our second channel, not the MMA-Holes. Maybe we'll devote the whole stream to Renfeld or whatever and talk about it. Because I do have a lot to say about it. Lots.
Renfield.
Very important stuff. Game Bread was on fire. I am claiming firefights for a brand. What do you think? Grab that. I would say firefights have been used for many years, but we're going to say you came up with it. Firefights for a brand? I mean, go check the LLC.
Isn't that already a brand?
I would imagine there's something out there.
I've heard that before.
Check the
Firefights?
Yeah, go check the domain.
Yeah, something tells me that's probably Occupado.
Occupado? What the fuck is that?
Preoccupado.
What does that even mean?
Occupied. It's an occupied name.
Did you just make that up? What the fuck is Occupado?
Occupado.
What is that even something, or are you just talking out of your ass?
Yeah, it's Occupado.
All right. Okay. Who won? Did Big Country win? Avocado. Man, Rodtang, 25. He's still so young. He says he wants to fight Ngannou. He says, bring Ngannou in. Let's fight. All right, so in order to get this wheel spun, what do we got to do here? We got to get to 8,100. Jesse, what do you think? You think we'll be able to get this wheel spun?
Man, you guys are close.
They're close. They're close for a spinach.
44?
They're close.
Not bad. Not
Very,
bad.
very
You
close.
could get Moss's war dance out of that.
That's war dance would help.
One war dance, and you guys could get it.
My Coke dance. My war Coke dance.
Did I just see that Hearns is the high score king?
Yeah, he's been 2023.
Oh, I thought it was Sonosi.
Sonosi's overall. He's got the ultimate high score at 2006.5. But Hearns is in play for this year with the 1,073. But it's only a one-time donation, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very tricky to get. You know, very
It's not that
to get.
tricky.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see how the year ends. So we'll see who gets the strap. Who gets the customized money belts.
The strap
We'll find
on.
out. Right now it's Hearns. Hearn's never getting the ultimate score. It's gonna be tough. Yeah, I don't know if
I
that
could
will
see it
ever be
happening,
broken.
to be honest.
I don't know,
I
man.
see it happening.
I don't know. Imagine he just drops it right now. He's just like, oh yeah, 200616 comes in. That'd be nuts. Yeah, the ultimate score, you get the emoji and you get the donation song, like you get the La Tortilla back. But I was thinking, man, maybe we should switch it every year, like whatever, no matter what the high score king is. But
What
then
do you mean?
I don't know. No, I'm gonna leave it as is.
Yeah, I
wanna,
kind of like the system we got going.
All right, I'll leave the ultimate. Yeah, the ultimate will stay for a while. Yeah, that's pretty nuts, man. That Sanosi did that. That was crazy. He went ham. Ham. Rod Tank's still being interviewed right now, so congratulations if you're just jumping in. You're not late, because Mighty Mouse is about to compete in the trilogy fight against a man who finished him in the first fight, and Mighty Mouse finished him in the second. Adriano Moraes looking for redemption. A big, scary man at 5'8", and Mighty Mouse is 5'3", 69.3-inch reach for Moraes, a 66-inch reach for Demetrious Johnson. Who will win? Dun, dun, dun. ONE FC on Prime. Who will win? You excited about the card tomorrow?
Yeah, for what I'll be able to see of it, yeah.
So Canelo's tomorrow too. Should I have baited and had Canelo part of it, or I'm gonna skip?
would, yeah.
I don't even know who Canelo's
Are
fighting.
you even gonna watch it?
No, I don't.
Oh, then no. If you're not gonna watch it, you gotta watch it if you're gonna bait it.
I know I should bait it. I should, but I don't even know who the guy he's fighting.
You're destined for good views if you bait it, but that means that you probably have to stay up later, which I don't know if.
No, it'll probably go like it'll probably kind of run together with the main event, like
I
the
don't think
Aljo
so.
fight.
Every time the boxing happens, it's usually UFC ends and then the boxing main event starts.
Unless it's in a different country or something like that. Tomorrow they're gonna sync up.
Is
together.
it a long UFC card tomorrow?
Yeah, it's pay-per-view.
Yeah, but how long is it?
It's the same. It's starting at 10 Eastern time. So yeah, they're gonna sync together. They're gonna sync together.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Unless it's in a different. I don't even know what the hell it is.
I mean, it's ultimately up to you. You're the one who's going to be calling the card.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. Like I think Canelo is entertaining, but I feel like unless he fights someone interesting, I don't care anymore. I don't care.
But it's good for views.
Yeah, I know. It is. If we wanted to hoard views and subscribers, we can do that, but I'm not feeling it. I want to pay attention to the UFC tomorrow.
Yeah, do whatever's best for you.
Aljamain Sterling, baby. Henry Cejudo. Let's go. Reach for grapes. Moss is okay. Was it rapier? How do you say this, Jesse? What is this? Rapier or rapier? How do you say that?
I don't even think that's a word.
Rapier wit joke about armband for Harry and the Hendersons. McHammer. Dude, what language are you speaking? Manfred, what are we talking about here?
Moss, Logan has the hiccups.
Does he?
Yeah. In this very moment.
100 G bonus. Yo, look at this mouse, Jess. See this? It's just doing its own thing.
Oh my goodness.
Why is it doing that? Look at this. It's like, what the fuck? Can you please turn down the hot mom voice a bit? Says Uncle Two Joints.
Okay.
Is this a pay-per-view? No, it's on Amazon Prime, if you have Prime. All right, guys, we're going to get ready for the main event.
Why are these two like hugging constantly? They can't get off each other.
He wants to touch his rod tang. Wants to grab in the rod tang. So you got $100,000 bonus? Is that what happened? Rapier wit is sharp wit? Sharp wit? Is it really?
Rapier wit?
How do you say that? Rapier or rapier?
No, it's rapier. Rapier would be 2 P's, Moss.
Well, yeah, I don't know how to fucking say it. That means sharp wit. I never heard of that before. This guy's smart.
Rapier.
It's well, there you go.
Moss, you and your rapier wit.
Rapier.
Hey, rapier.
Rapier.
A thin, light, sharp-pointed sword. No, it's a sword. It's a fucking sword. All right, hold on. Especially of speech or intelligence. Here we go. Quick and incisive. Oh, well, that's quite the compliment. I do have quite the rapier whip.
Rapier.
I'm the rapiest of wits.
Rapier. Rapier.
I am. I take it back.
Rapier.
You must be incredibly intelligent.
Rapier.
Never heard that before. Rapier.
Rapier wit. I learned it something
Who
new
the fuck
tonight
says
too.
that? Rapier. Dude, if I ever say that, it would just sound like I'm talking about spiking drinks and shit.
Now, if someone compliments a joke you make, you'd be like, "Well, it's just
Rapier.
that rapier wit."
I'm the rapiest.
What can I say? I got that rapey wit.
How do you put that in a sentence?
Rapier.
I got that rapey wit.
How do you put that in a sentence?
Oh God.
A rapier wit, right? So, dude, I would never use it because it's impossible to put together. How did he put it? Hold on, let me go back to his. Let me read it again now. I'm like, I didn't want to read it because I'm like, how do you even say that? Reach for grapes. Moss's rapier wit joke about armbands. That's how you put it together in a sentence.
Shouldn't it be a rapey wit?
For the rapiest.
Not many people with rapey wit around here.
Rapier.
It also means a thin, light, sharp, pointed sword. What? How does that even work? It could either be a thin sword or sharp wit. Whatever you'd like to use it for. We should have a rapier and hang it around in the background. Just to maybe our new logo should be a rapier. A rapier sword. This is a sword where you just perform rape with. You just rape people with this sword right here because it's the rapiest. It's a rapier.
Now you're not making any sense.
It's the rapiest of all swords.
You know what would be a good
You stab people against their will with this sword.
No, what's it called when you do something that's like it's kind of like symbolism, like what is it? What's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah.
Where
she didn't even hear the joke.
No, I don't like your rape jokes.
Can I tell you another rape joke or no?
No.
You stab people against
the
their
word
will?
that I'm looking for?
No.
When you do something that's like a pun, like intentionally, it's what is the word?
You do it pun intentional?
It's pun intentional.
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know what you're talking about.
I was gonna say if you had that sword and then you wrote wit on the blade of the sword, and then you could call it rapier wit, but it's like a pun, but there's a word for it, and I can't remember what the word is.
I don't know, Jess.
Is it an innuendo?
Innuendo.
It could be an innuendo. I don't know. Anyways, I thought that would be funny.
I don't like Moraes' afro, Jesse. It bothers me. I'm going to say it, guys. I don't think Brazilians should have afros. Gilbert Burns. I think it's just wrong. Can we do something to make Brazilian afros illegal?
Why?
I don't think they should have afros. I think it's racist.
You make so much sense.
I think it's the rapiest. I think those afros are too rapier, Jesse. I don't know. Bothers me. Any Brazilians in the chat with an afro? Shave it immediately.
I have a question for the chat. And Moss, you are not allowed to imply your opinion until after we get answers, okay?
Okay.
You are not allowed to sway the chat in any way. Is it ironic?
Don't you think?
To name a cat sushi. Is it ironic? Yes or no? Do
We
not
actually had
answer
an
this
argument.
question, Moss.
We actually had an argument about
But don't
this.
answer and
I'm not
don't
answering.
sway
I'm not
them.
saying anything.
Is it ironic to name a cat sushi? Would that be considered ironic?
Jess, you're going to lose this one.
I'm just asking a very simple question. Do not sway the chat, Moss. Stop swaying the chat.
I'm not saying anything. You have your answer yet, Jesse, or no? She has no idea what irony means. I couldn't believe it. She was walking, she was dying laughing. And I'm like, why are you laughing?
So funny.
And she's like, well, isn't it ironic? I'm like, that's not even what irony means. Like,
to name a cat sushi?
that's not ironic.
It is ironic.
And then I said, do you know what ironic means?
Because cats eat fish.
Oh, my God.
And you're naming a cat after fish.
It's not ironic,
it's
Jesse.
so funny. It's irony.
No. Oh, my God. And she brings it up on air. I told her in the car, too. I was like, that's not right. It's not how that works.
How do you not get where I'm coming from here?
I think you're misunderstanding what ironic means. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're naming a cat sushi because you think it's funny for some reason, okay.
But cats eat
But it's
fish,
not irony.
And you're naming a cat after fish.
But
That's ironic.
irony is not pre-planning something.
It's irony.
It's not what it means.
Oh God.
It's moronic. It's not ironic. It's moronic to do that. But you could name your cat Sushi. Sure. It's not ironic, but you could do that. Dude, I couldn't believe it. I'm like,
Is
what
that
are you
not
talking
the
about?
funniest thing in the world?
She was laughing her ass off.
Oh God.
Chat's laughing. I see the emojis. So that conversation, that gives you a peek into our personal life.
That's what we have
The
conversations
baby's in the
about.
back seat, buried into the tablet as we're talking about this.
Naming it.
And I'm like, can we stop this conversation before I swerve off the road?
Oh my God. We could be talking about worse things in our lives, Moss.
Like this championship that's about to happen. Adriano Moraes, #1 contender, Demetrious Johnson, holds the belt. The problem is, I don't even know if it's a mom joke. Like, she doesn't even know what the hell's going on.
No, it's just funny because cats eat fish, and you're naming an animal that eats something after the thing
I don't
that
even know
it
where the
eats.
joke is. I'm trying to figure out where the
It's
hell.
like if I called you pasta. Like, it's just so stupid.
All right, so
that
my
it's
friend,
like-
let me ask you this question. The pigeon, Jay, he named his dog Cat.
That's ironic. That's funny. That's not funny.
Okay, it could be funny, but it's not ironic.
Well, it's not ironic because like dogs don't eat cats.
Oh my God.
But I'm just saying it's funny.
I think
Like,
it's pregnancy brain.
I feel like there's irony there that like
No.
people are missing.
Nope.
There is definitely irony.
That's not what
there.
irony means, Jess.
Oh God.
How about a horse named Wednesday?
What?
I don't know. Someone in the chat said that, so I just repeated it. Yeah, I wonder if you were high, if you still would think so. So you think a cat named Sushi's funny?
Yes, that's hilarious. If I had a cat, I would name it Sushi.
Okay,
That's
you could name
so
a cat
funny.
Sushi. No problem with that.
That's not funny to you?
Well, I mean, we have different ideas of funny.
Oh God, I think it's hilarious.
But
If I was
and that's
calling
fine.
sushi into the room every 5 minutes, like sushi.
Well,
come
I had a
eat.
cat named
the cat comes in.
I had a hairless cat named Mutant, and I thought it was hilarious. Right? I thought it was so funny to go to the vet and say, "I'm here to pick up Mutant," and the people would say, like when we were in the office
Imagine
waiting.
going to a vet and saying, "I'm here to pick up sushi," and they bring a
Yeah,
cat out.
and then they're
That's
like,
funny.
"Where's the food?" Is that what you're talking about? Where's the food? I'm starving.
You're missing it entirely, Moss. I think
Well, that's
you're-
the joke.
I think you're choosing to miss the humor.
No, the joke would be, "I'm here to pick up sushi," and
Yeah.
you'd be like, "Where's the takeout guy?"
Oh God.
Like you set him up. There's the joke.
Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
If you referred to your lady bits as a pussy then gave it a pet name of Sushi, that would be somewhat ironic but mostly in bad taste.
What?
Bit of a stinker of a joke.
There you go, Jess.
If you refer to your lady bits as a pussy, and what was the rest of it? Then gave it a pet name of Sushi? What? How is that ironic? I don't get it.
Pearl cream.
There's no irony there. You might as well just call your vagina Sushi.
Give me the tail of tape for this fight.
36 Johnson, 35 Moraes. 5'3" Johnson, 5'8" Moraes. A 70-inch was that for Moraes? 67-inch reach for Johnson, I
Yeah,
believe.
pulled it away. Let's see. 69.3 for Moraes. 66 for Mighty Mouse. 5'3" versus 5'8". Going down in the trilogy. It's kind of wild, man. The first fight, Mighty Mouse got knocked out, and in the UFC, he'd be grounded. It wouldn't even have been a win. But because in one, you're allowed to smoke a man while they're down like that, Moraes got the win, and then Mighty Mouse with a beautiful finish on Moraes in the sequel fight. And here we are in number 3. And the crowd is ready. Where is this? This place This place looks huge, right? Doesn't it look big? Like
It
they
looks
just-
about the same as like the UFC.
I guess because it's dark in there, that's why it looks a little
T-Mobile
bigger.
Arena.
That is something else, though. How about that? The entrance of Moraes right now. That's
How
pretty
much do
cool.
you think they spend on that?
That's gotta be priced. That's some WWE shit. Massive screens, super cool production, man.
Steamy geysers.
A little awkward though that like these fighters gotta walk out like by themselves down the ramp. Like we see it with Bellator too. It's gotta be very awkward for the
They
fighter.
did it on BKFC too.
Yeah, it's gotta be so awkward.
I think UFC is the only organization that doesn't do that.
All right, so, and I like the production, but there's something about the UFC where they're running out with their team. It's like their pack, their boys. You know what I'm saying? See my boys, you know, and they're carving through the crowd. There's something about that. There's cameras all over the place. This is cool, but after watching it a couple of times, I like the big screens and the name and the graphics. I like that, but I think I'd still rather watching the overhead shot of the crowd and them and their boys or girls or whatever. I kind of like that better. Less dancing. Less I don't know what to do with myself right now. Like there's a lot of I don't know what to do with myself.
I would dance to the cage.
Yeah, you should be doing the Elaine dance.
Why do you think that I'm like the worst dancer in the world?
You're pretty bad.
You know,
say
I've
I'm
never
bad.
actually danced in front of you, right?
Oh, I would like to see that.
I've never actually made a conscious effort to dance in front of you. Ever.
So you're telling me you're a good dancer?
No, I'm saying
Okay.
I don't know, and neither do you.
I know.
Because you've literally never seen me try to dance.
Has anyone seen you trying to dance?
No, because I've literally never tried.
So what does that even mean?
So like you can't. I'm just saying like you're like over here like the Elaine dance is just funny.
Well, it's
'cause
okay
I
to
goof
say you can't
around.
dance.
No, I don't think I can.
Okay.
But we don't know.
Is that ironic?
That's pretty ironic, Moss.
Here comes Mighty Mouse. Nice beard, tight beard. Mighty Mouse. Man, when I see this dude, I see legend. 36 years of age, Demetrious Johnson. This guy is such a G. How did they trade Ben Askren for him?
Yeah, I could be the next Shakira, Moss. You don't know. We don't know. It's a mystery.
Well, this could be Mighty Mouse's last
My hips
walk.
don't
I'm
lie.
trying to pull it together, guys. I'm trying.
Sorry.
I'm trying. I'm trying my best, guys. Yeah, this could be Mighty Mouse's last walk, Jess. This could be it. You got the American flags. You got this is such a cool graphic. He walks up, right? He's all by himself. He's like, now what do I do? He's bouncing around. That's a cool shot. Like fireworks going up, pa-choom, in the air, sizzling, sparkles. That's cool. Mighty Mouse. I like that. Now Mighty Mouse is dancing. Okay, and now he trots down. See, now I feel like your boys could join you here. You know? Mighty Mouse is high-fiving some peeps, or low-fiving, I should say. See, that's cool.
Do you ever wonder if it bothers his wife that she's taller than him?
No, I don't think it bothers. He's Mighty Mouse. He throws up a
Like, do you
triangle.
think
If
she
she ever
ever-
opens her mouth, if she doesn't fucking have supper ready in time, he fucking puts her in an armbar. He's a real man.
Do you think she ever cracks jokes at him at home? Like she has to get something from the top shelf because he can't reach it?
You may be one of the greatest MMA fighters in the world, but you're a fucking dwarf. Do you think she says that?
Well, that's not really a joke.
He's a real man. Doesn't matter. His size. Doesn't matter if he's 5'3", Jesse. He's an inch shorter than me. Here he goes, Mighty Mouse. Still looks young, man. What do you think? He's got to use
Pearl cream.
He has to. He's got such smooth skin.
Pearl cream and ladders.
Why does Mighty Mouse black don't crack, man? It doesn't crack. Look at him. He's got not one line in his face.
Stools in the kitchen.
He's got a booster seat.
He's got to use a step stool in front of
They
the
fucking
toilet.
they put him in a car seat. They put him in a car seat on the way to the event. They had to strap him in. They had to strap him in facing the back of the car.
Rear facing.
Oh God, poor Mighty Mouse. He would kill me. Rear facing car seat on the way here in his limo. Hey, Mighty Mouse, we're picking
With
you
his
up in a limo.
platform shoes on.
All right, he's in there, baby. Come on, let's embrace this moment. Stop making short jokes, Jesse. This is inappropriate. This is why we don't get hired for the big events. This is why the little
Fuck, guys,
events.
come on.
Okay, they're going to do the announcements.
Let's go, Minnie Mouse.
Oh, boy.
God.
I do miss him in the UFC, though, Mighty Mouse. I do. There was a time where I thought he was boring. I'm not going to lie. There was a time I couldn't stand Mighty Mouse fights.
I think everybody had that moment, right?
And then he won me back over, and then they get rid of him. They get rid of him. Now he's got like 100 people watching him play video games. Hit the like. Yo, did you guys hit the like yet? What are we at? I don't even know. 400 watching, 200 likes. Dude, what? What? We're providing some content. Hit the fucking like button, baby. Come on. Let's get to 420.
Do you think someone has to hold his hand to climb the stairs because the steps are too tall for him?
It took you that much time to figure out that joke? Was that simmering, or did that come out?
No, you were talking. I didn't want to cut you off.
So the joke was in there.
You don't like how someone holds Ellie's hand to go up the stairs because the steps are too big?
So you're saying... Yeah, no, I don't think anyone does that. Give me another one. Give me another baby reference.
Do you think that they have to put the baby bumpers on the corners of the table so he doesn't bonk his head?
They got baby bumpers in the cage when he's walking in. They gotta make sure. There's the buffet table in the back. They got baby bumpers on it from Mighty Mouse. The fucking media table.
Do you think he sits in a high chair at the dinner table?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I do. I think he does.
Oh, God.
I still think the rear-facing car seat might be the best one. But the baby bumpers is good.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get back into it. 440 watching. We got Moraes being announced right now. Brazil versus the United States. It all comes down to this. All comes down to this fight here. Who wants it more? The challenger or the champion? I want to see this thing that he does at the end. What is that thing that he does?
Look at those pecs. Look at him moving those pecs, Moss.
Yeah, he's jacked, man. He's a jacked little mouse. He's one of the smoothest fighters out there. Like, you think about what this man has done in his career and how he's finished people all different ways.
Mm.
You know? And when I mean finish, I mean jerking off, Jesse.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Here we go. Mighty Mouse. Go listen to this. There it is. That thing that he does, whatever the hell that is. Here I come to save the day. He might have the most irrelevant nickname ever, Mighty Mouse. Like, that's from like what, the 50s? Like, it's a weird ass nickname. Yeah, Mighty Mouse is face to face. It's so crazy. Mighty Mouse shows the world that size does not matter. So us small guys out there, we have to hold on to these gems, these treasures.
By us small guys, you mean 5'4" and under.
5'4" and under. We have to hold on to these gems in Mighty Mouse. Round 1 has begun. 5-round championship fight. 1 FC. Number 10 fight night. Here we go. Leg kick by Mighty Mouse to start it off. And Moraes is just kind of feeling him out here as he's looking to engage. The DJ chant. Oh, boy. DJ chant is, yeah, they're roaring for Mighty Mouse. I thought they were saying, ooh, vamos, hey. I thought I was hearing that, but no, it's DJ. So Moraes is trying to hunt in on DJ. DJ very flowy on the feet, waving the hands around, swipes away a kick. Mighty Mouse looking to engage here now. He's moving in. And Moraes backing up. Moraes is 34 years of age. Johnson, 36. We got 4:13 on the clock. And Mighty Mouse switching on the stances, looking for a way in. And Moraes was thinking about throwing the knee, but doesn't pull the trigger. A lot of faking. There's an outside leg kick by Johnson. Johnson out of the orthodox, now southpaw, switching back and forth. And Moraes in orthodox. Wide legs, looking to cut off Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse inside leg kick circles. 3:50 on the clock. DJ looks to engage. He's switching on the stances some more, keeping the hands up. Hands up. He's going like this on the way in. And Moraes backing up, just keeping that left hand out there. Now switching back and forth himself in the stance. Kick towards the body, just missing by Moraes. The toes grazing on that belly of Mighty Mouse. Johnson keeping the hands up, protecting, and looking to engage. Outside leg kick by Mighty Mouse. So a couple little strikes here and there. Mighty Mouse looking to stomp in that left foot, but that gets caught by Moraes. Moraes comes in. A nice check of a kick by Johnson. Moraes comes in with the left. Mighty Mouse pulls the head back. And nice outside leg kick by Johnson. Very speedy Mighty Mouse, even at 36 years of age. It's kind of wild. Outside leg kick, Mighty Mouse. Johnson is bouncing back and forth, and Moraes is looking to sit on that right hand. Mighty Mouse doing a really good job mixing it up here early. DJ chants are coming in. There's a jab by Moraes. Mighty Mouse switching on the stances. Where is Mighty Mouse from? Uh-oh, here we go. Moraes pushes back, tries to kick towards the belly, and just bounces off the cage as Mighty Mouse plays the Matador and just maneuvers away from the strike. So he's from Washington? Okay. So we got 2:25 on the clock. There's Gondo saying hello to everybody. We'll get the clock back up here, but he's got to spray you guys. Mighty Mouse switching on the stances. And a flurry coming in by Moraes, missing with those punches. Mighty Mouse stepping back. Very good footwork, good head movement by Johnson so far, avoiding any craziness from Moraes. Moraes inside leg kick, and Mighty Mouse moves in. 2 minutes on the clock. Mighty Mouse coming in very aggressive now. It's almost like he's saying, okay, when the 2 minutes hits the clock, I'm going to come in and get spun back around by Moraes. Moraes now controls against the cage on Johnson. Moraes hitting him with some knees. Moraes still controlling against the fence. And Johnson eats another knee. So Johnson got very aggressive for some reason at the 2 minute mark, and now Moraes has control against the cage. The bigger man with the knee to the body on Johnson. Johnson trying to knee from off the fence, but Moraes in control. Another knee by Moraes very nicely on the inside of the left leg of Johnson. So Moraes slowing things down, has the underhook holding on to the fence right in front of the ref, and the ref's like, okay. Mighty Mouse is trying to push from off the cage, trying to shoulder bump a little bit. Both guys are shoulder bumping each other. Nice knee to the breadbasket by Moraes. Brazil still in control. 1:11 left in the first round. Moraes still holding Johnson against the fence. Stand by after this fight. We're going to be doing UFC 288 predictions. So hang in there. Thank you for stopping by tonight. Moraes, another nice knee to the body. Mighty Mouse gives him one from off the cage, but Moraes is landing the controlled shots. And with this control time at the end of the round, he might have swung the momentum, completely slowing down the pace of the fight. And it's kind of wild because Mighty Mouse is the one that wanted to engage like this. Herb Dean clapping on the hand saying, boys, you got to work. And both guys are going knee for knee with Moraes still holding Mighty Mouse against the cage. Johnson's trying to weigh on those underhooks to get off the fence, but Moraes has him strong, and Herb Dean splits him up. Let's go, Herb. There you go. Good job. Herb Dean wants action. Johnson fixes the shorts, and they circle some more. With 13 seconds on the clock, Moraes grabs a leg of Mighty Mouse, and Mighty Mouse stumbles backwards. He resets, keeps the hands up, looking to engage. Leg kick. Those leg kicks that are coming in by Moraes either are checked or Mighty Mouse is having some pretty good defense, not collecting any damage from those kicks. Okay, so one of the books, I think the second half of the round went to Moraes. I think Moraes got it. What do you think?
What do you think it takes to become a referee, Moss? What do you think they have to do?
They go to school.
What rigorous coursework do they have to do to become a
referee? You got to learn all the rules. You got to, I mean, there's a whole thing. There's a whole, like, ref schooling. You got to go.
Ref schooling?
Yeah. You got to get schooled.
Where do you go for ref schooling?
You go to the ref school. I don't know what the fuck the school's called, but they just go to the fucking
ref school.
And they ref it up, you know. They just ref it. They just ref the thing.
Yeah.
You just go to the ref. It's like, hey, I want to be a ref. I'm trying to get a scholarship into ref school. You could be the zebra ref or UFC ref.
Yeah. How much do you think refs get paid?
It's actually out there. Their salaries. They do all right.
I'll look it up real quick.
And they do a lot of events too, so I think refs do pretty good yearly. I think they have.
Do they get paid per fight?
Yeah, not per event.
Let's see.
And you ref a couple of fights during the event. But some refs on the regional scene, they pretty much do the entire cards. Like they were very active on the regional scene.
Entry-level MMA referees make $250 per fight.
$250 per fight?
Per fight.
That's not accurate, Jess.
According to wayofmartialarts.com.
All right. So you're talking about maybe regional scene fighters?
Entry level.
Yeah.
So yearly $14,500.
Can we have this conversation after the title fight? What do you think? Okay. So we're in round number 2. Moraes versus Johnson. They're going kick for kick to start this round over here. We'll talk about ref pay after this fight on top of UFC. Ooh, nice right hand by Moraes on the face of Mighty Mouse. Mighty Mouse backs up. Demetrious looking to engage. He's got the patty cake hands. And comes in with the inside leg kick. So Moraes not expending much energy out there. He's not exerting much energy. Just kind of waiting for Demetrious to come in. Staying very cautious and casual with his striking. Backing up. Johnson trying to hit him with a hook, but the right lands. Demetrious lands with the right hand on the face of Moraes. Moraes resets. Patty cake with the lead hand again. These guys have danced twice before. And here's the rubber match. Moraes trying to go to the body. He's looking to snatch the belt from Mighty Mouse. 3:33 on the clock. Johnson moving in. Johnson kicks towards the body. They tangle up. Moraes hits him with the elbow. They separate. 3:25 on the clock. Inside leg kick Moraes. Yeah, both guys aren't taking crazy chances here. Oh, that left hand landed by Moraes. There was a body shot on the left. That cracked very nicely on Mighty Mouse. And that backs up Johnson. Johnson bounces off the cage. Moraes coming in aggressive now. Throwing the kick. Moraes tags him with the right. Johnson looks to clinch up. Moraes just shoves him away. Moraes is bullying him a little bit out there. Showing that strength, the size. Pushing Mighty Mouse to the cage. Mighty Mouse protects the body with the right arm. Spins Moraes around. Moraes spins with him. They're both dancing around. Spinning and spinning. They're making me dizzy. They're clinching up. 2:42 on the clock. Ooh, boy. So now Moraes has control against the fence. 2:32 on the clock in the second round. And Herb Dean's warning these guys again. Hopefully we get quick separations if they don't work too much. But Johnson's stuck against the cage. Yeah, Moraes is just slowing it down. Knee to the body. A knee back from Johnson. Then they're just going knee for knee in the clinch. And Herb's watching these boys as they're stuck against the fence. Herb slaps his hands together. It's like, come on, boys, let's work. All right, split them up. There's nothing happening here. There's no takedowns. There's nothing. We're going knee for knee, but we're just wasting each other's time. Herb slapping his hands together, saying you got to work, and Mighty Mouse breaks from off the fence. So Johnson separates from the cage and backs up Moraes. Mighty Mouse trying to engage here. He gets the underhook, and Moraes pushes him to the fence again. Every time Mighty Mouse tries to clinch up with Moraes, Moraes just pushes him right against the cage. Nice knee to the body by Moraes, just trying to break down Johnson. Moraes keeping it close here against the fence once more, slowing everything down. 1:25 left in the second round. Nothing crazy going on here. Knees to the bodies. There's a shoulder bump by, another shoulder bump by Johnson from off the fence. An elbow by Moraes. A little dirty strike in between the boys. Looks like Mighty Mouse was kind of chirping in the ear of Johnson. There's a knee to the body by Mighty Mouse. Another knee to the body by Mighty Mouse. Those are darting in, those knees. And that provided some separation. Mighty Mouse shooting for the takedown and gets it. Smooth move by the champ. Gets Moraes on a knee. Moraes trying to get back up quickly. That was a nice burst from Johnson and pulling off the takedown. But Moraes on the knees looking to get back up here. 44 seconds on the clock. We've got 5:40 in the chat. Moraes gets back up. Johnson in control, but Moraes spins him against the cage. Now Brazil in control with 35 seconds left. Brazil's got the dominant position. And Mighty Mouse tries for the bumps against the cage, and Herb Dean starts slapping those gloves together. So let's go, boys. Let's work. Knee to the body. Every time, so Mighty Mouse found the key. He keeps knee into the body. He drills these specific knees to the body that Moraes does not like. And that separates them. He's found the key to get off the fence. So they're reset here. 10 seconds on the clock. I think Johnson's winning this round. I would say 1-1. Although, you know, it's close. I'm going to go 1-1. 18, you going 1-1 too? There's like a 20-second lag from the fight I'm watching and you're live. Are you ahead or are we ahead? Who's ahead? We might be delayed because of our YouTube delay. So you probably are ahead of us. And then it also depends, are you watching a legal stream? You're ahead? Okay, so that makes sense. You're probably watching a legit stream, and we got that YouTube delay. I think Mighty Mouse will do what he did last fight and beat him down for 3 or 4 rounds before he knocks him out. It's possible. Mighty Mouse is looking a little bit better now. Oh, yeah, you could sync it. Yeah, because we have the clock up, so you can pause it. If you're ahead, it's actually better. You can pause it up, and then we'll be simultaneous. It's when you're behind that's a problem. Yeah, so if you're ahead of us, that actually, you could sync it up. That is true. Okay, here. The clock starts. Right now, you see the clock up here, round number 3. So if you want to sync it up, go for it. If not, you'll be in the future. Okay, so here we go. Ooh, here we go. They collide with legs, and Mighty Mouse gets tripped down, but he gets up very quickly. And Johnson, there's those knees to the body. So right off the bat, I see Moraes putting the arm down, trying to block that body. He clearly does not like those knees. So Mighty Mouse goes to the other side. They're trying to go knee for knee, but now Moraes' underhook is not working anymore because Mighty Mouse has loosened it. Man, Johnson, he spins right off the cage. I tell you what, I don't know what the fuck I'm watching. I don't have a belt in anything. I don't have any martial arts experience besides a white belt in jiu-jitsu, but I fucking saw that, Jesse. I saw that right there. Mighty Mouse has figured out how to get off the cage beautifully. And Moraes is not liking those knees to the body.
You're a professional, Mouse.
He loses the hooks. And that got Mighty Mouse off the cage again. 4 minutes on the clock. Johnson trying to engage is the kick to the body. And here we go. Moraes watch this, Jess. He puts the hooks in. He pushes Johnson to the cage. He's got Johnson there. Let's see if Mighty Mouse can get those knees in again. He might not need it. He's got an underhook. Yeah, so Johnson didn't need it. He had the underhook already. And spins him around. And here we go. They're battling for position against the fence. Mighty Mouse puts a knee in there. Hits him with a right hand. Moraes is holding him against the cage. Oh, nice knee off the... Wow, Moraes with a beautiful knee. Elbow, excuse me. I said knee. Elbow to try to break these guys up, but Mighty Mouse just stands there. And now they're going knee for knee. So Moraes now is holding his knee up to stop Johnson from kneeing him. So Johnson decides to put some right hands into the rib cage. Moraes is trying to defend it, and there Moraes separates. He doesn't like the body shots. So Johnson comes in. He's trying to find an angle, so he's coming in all different ways. Mighty Mouse trying to set it up. Moraes backs up. 3:03 on the clock. Whoa, Johnson. Oh, man, he almost gets tagged with a left and right. Good head movement by DJ. Oh, there's the nice straight right hand by Moraes, right on the beard. Then Johnson goes right back to the body. Those knees are just coming in. Johnson stops a takedown as Moraes just darts in and looks for a single. Johnson puts the knee on the ground, stops him for the time being. And whoa, Herb Dean looked to jump in there for a second. What the hell was that? He was warning Moraes of something. Oh, Johnson spins him around, hits him with the elbow. Now Moraes tries to push him to the fence again. The problem is Moraes is not being active enough. Even off the cage, Johnson's being more active. Open-handed slaps to the side of the head.
Herb Dean keeps trying to warn him.
Yeah, Moraes is just trying to hold him there. He's not going to win this way. Herb is saying, come on, you got to work. Herb separates him. Moraes is just holding on. I got to be honest with you. I think Moraes is getting tired. I do. And I think those body shots by DJ, part of the problem. So here we go. They reset. Herb is doing a good job keeping the action going. And Johnson moves in. Moraes backing up. He's trying to land something strong on the face. But DJ's protecting nicely. Moraes is threatening. Oh, nice knee by Moraes. DJ clinches up with them. And then they go knee for knee again. Moraes going for the takedown. DJ stops it. DJ with the knee to the body. Moraes holds him to the fence. 1 FC. Moraes, man, he is just trying to hold him against the cage. This is brutal. And Herb is like, come on, boys, you got to work. So they're going knee for knee to the body. And Johnson just spins him around to the cage. He gets the lock around the waist. Now Johnson in control. A nice knee from Moraes from off the cage. 1:20 on the clock. Boy, oh boy. Third round. 1:15. Mighty Mouse now in control. It's a battle of position here as Johnson keeps him against the fence. Johnson tries to knee behind the left leg. Moraes hits him with a knee to the body. We'll catch the alerts in a second. Oh, Mighty Mouse just trying to muscle him down to the ground. But Moraes, too big, stays in place. Now Moraes has control against the fence. Now Johnson has control against the fence. 50 seconds left in the third round. At this stage right here, there's a nice knee to the body by Johnson. I'm going to go Mighty Mouse 2-1 unless something crazy happens. 40 seconds left. Johnson moving in. Damn, Johnson's cardio is still there. Knee to the body again by Johnson. Moraes is holding him to the fence. Oh, boy. Moraes trying to go for the takedown. Johnson does such a good job getting too low for you to get it. That lower center of gravity probably helps. Elbows to the side of the head of Moraes. Moraes still going for a single. Trying to sniff for the single. He's got to get really low on Mighty Mouse, and he's having troubles getting that leverage. He's pulling and yanking, and Johnson just shoves him off. Johnson puts a left into the face on the break. 5 seconds left. Johnson now pushes Moraes to the fence. Hits him with a knee to the face. And Moraes spins him around to the cage. Another in the books. We're going to championship rounds now. What do you guys think of the chat? Listen, not the most exciting of fights. Not the most exciting. Right, Jess? What do you think? Jess looks bored. Right?
Not the most exciting.
Yeah, not the most exciting.
But also not the worst.
Yeah.
We've seen worse.
I do think 2-1, though, DJ.
I agree.
I see a bunch of 2-1s in the chat as well. Here, let's play some of this.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Generally, most state athletic commissions will require you to obtain a physical and in some cases an eye exam and then want you to have some sort of training. UPCREF requirements: 1 is having 5 years ref, proficiency in submission grappling, striking.
Okay. Thank you, Sonosi. I appreciate that. I think Sonosi just copy and pasted some Google. Did you copy and paste that?
Come on, Snowy. Do better.
Did you? Be honest. It's fine if you did, but I appreciate that. All right, here we go. Thank you guys for the donations. Really appreciate that. We are in the 4th round of... He did? Okay. I had a feeling. 4th round here. 1 FC title fight. Johnson versus Moraes. Johnson hit him with some leg kicks to start it up. Moraes needs a little sense of urgency. He's most likely down on the scorecards. And you can see a little more pep in the step of Moraes in this round. Moraes eating those leg kicks up. So DJ going back to the game plan of the kicks. Moraes trying to get a little action going, but DJ doing a really good job. He's making it tricky. The way he's entering it on all different angles. Moraes can't get anything flush. Nice kick to the body by Johnson. Then he gets very close, so Johnson can't counter in. He knees to the body, spinning around both guys. Shoulder bump from off the fence. Moraes in control, but eating shoulders. Damn, DJ's got an answer for everything. You know, listen, it's not the best fight in the world, but I'm starting to appreciate Johnson more and more the more I watch him fight. You know, this is not a good fight. And Moraes is just holding him against the fence, and Herb's like threatening to separate him every 5 seconds. But Johnson's staying busy from off the cage. And Moraes can't get the takedown. He can't really do anything on the cage. More knees coming to him from off the fence. Moraes just holding him there. Moraes hits him with a knee. They go knee for knee, and Herb's like, fucking break it up. And he breaks him up again. Herb is warning the guys, and he puts him right back in the center. Okay? He warned Mighty Mouse of something there, too. I don't know what that was, but Mighty Mouse hits him with a left hand, backs up Moraes. Johnson has Moraes against the fence now. Oh, open-handed slap to the face by Johnson. Johnson in control against the cage with 250. Knee to the body again. Moraes doesn't like it. He separates. Those body shots pushing. That is the key, baby. Keep working those bodies, Johnson. There's the knee to the body again. Moraes does not like it. Oh, Johnson coming in with a flying knee. And Moraes just pushes him against the fence. Moraes just using the strength and the size to hold Demetrious against the cage, and Mighty Mouse looking frustrated, like, all right, bro, we got to do this again? So Mighty Mouse trying to put the weight on the arms of Moraes, and Moraes looks to land a knee, lands another knee there, and Johnson looking to spin off. So Moraes has the control. He is trying to get this thing to the ground. He's trying very hard, but Mighty Mouse gets an underhook in. Johnson puts the knee to the body again, and here we go. Moraes going to separate. He's not going to like that. Oh, he gets spun around instead. He hates those body shots. There's the shoulder bump to the face. Mighty Mouse cracked him a bunch of times with those shoulder bumps right on the face. Johnson in control against the fence. 155 left in the 4th round. 600, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Mighty Mouse kind of cruising now. 147 left. It's a grinder. But Johnson now giving him a taste of his own medicine. He's trying to stay as active as possible. Shoulder bumping and knees. Elbow in the clinch. Knee to the body. A flying knee to the face by Johnson. And damn, Moraes backs up. He's like, I don't like any of that. Johnson trying to get something. Oh, Mighty Mouse looking smooth now. Elbow to the face. Showing levels to the game. Hits him with a left hand. They clinch up again. Knee to the body by Moraes. They separate. Johnson moves in. 1:18 on the clock. I tell you what, you talk about guys like John Jones and GSP. Dude, Mighty Mouse is right there. He's right there. 36 years old. Still doing it. Knee to the body by Johnson coming in. Another knee. Moraes holds him against the fence. I mean, think about the size difference between these two. And Mighty Mouse is finding all different ways to just outpoint this dude. Moraes just hugging him against the fence. Mighty Mouse is just hitting him to the body. Demetrious spins him to the cage now. And Demetrious in control. Head position, the whole deal. Man, Moraes just wants to hug against the fence. Johnson hits him with a knee. They're spinning each other back and forth. 22 seconds
brutal.
left. And yeah, this is it's not exciting in any way. Johnson just shoves him from off the cage, hits him with an elbow, hits him with a knee to the body. Johnson trying to get some sort of action going here. And Moraes just holds him against the fence again. Just trying to be the bigger, stronger guy. And the knee to the body by Johnson. Johnson just stays active from off the cage. And Moraes holds him in place. Oh, embarrassment. Mighty Mouse up 3-1. Dude, Johnson is just trying to be the... Come on, dude. Moraes. Any Moraes people say, come on, Moraes? Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. He looks defeated out there. He's just holding him against the fence. Like, he's not going to get anything happening. It's clearly not working. His fight breakdowns are cool to watch. He's funny. Johnson? Oh, that knee. He's still got it, man. He's still, like, leaping up there. Jesse's sleeping. She's like, I don't blame you. All right, so we are in the getting ready for the 5th round. I think Cejudo wins tomorrow. Okay, we'll talk about that next. That's coming up next, guys. If you just jumping into the stream, we got 288 predictions that we're going to roll into after this card. Thank you for stopping by. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. We got a different show tomorrow with the UFC, different graphics. We'll have the live stats in play. Gabriel says, I'm enjoying this fight. You know what's funny? I don't hate it. I don't, because I appreciate Mighty Mouse. I feel like every moment that this guy fights, we should absorb. Because, maybe 4 years ago, I'd be crying about this fight. But right now, I really appreciate what Johnson's doing. Oh, there's the 1-2. So Mighty Mouse is coming in for the kill. This is the 5th round. There's, not much longer. Who knows how many more fights DJ has left in him. So even if you don't like this fight, appreciate what the man is doing. He's pretty much dominating now. So Moraes got to get a finish. Unless these judges... Oh, whoa, Moraes! Nice spinning kick to the body. Not too far from a liver shot. And Mighty Mouse just eats it. He grabs the leg and has Moraes to the... Man, imagine... Oh, my God. Imagine Moraes catches him to the liver. Dude, that'd be nuts. It wouldn't be the first time tonight. 4:13 on the clock, and Johnson slows down the pace, pushes him to the fence. That was a nasty shot by Moraes.
Oh, my goodness, guys. This is brutal.
He is, Gabe. Yeah, just like I said, Jesse, I mean, so what Moraes is doing, Moraes has him against the fence. He's just a bigger guy, right? So he's just trying to use that weight and that
this
size.
Last few rounds are a snooze fest.
All right, there we go. Separation from the cage again. Mighty Mouse hits him with a couple of shots upstairs. Whoa, comes in with the head kick after the body shot. 3:35 on the clock. Well, the good news is if you're not into the fight, it's almost over. Moraes got nothing, man. Got nothing. They're back in the middle. Johnson comes in. Yeah, like I said, 4 or 5 years ago, I would have been crying. I definitely would have been crying. Demetrious with the knee to the body. Another knee to the body by Johnson. And Moraes just kind of holding on to the head, spinning him around. Demetrious with another knee to the body. ONE FC's got to cut Moraes. Get this guy off the roster. Get this guy off the fucking roster. What is this guy doing
He's
here?
so annoying. Like, he's just annoying me the whole time.
Here we go. Johnson grabs the leg, spins Moraes to the fence, then Moraes gets control with the underhook again. Moraes holding Johnson to the fence again. Jesus Christ. 2:50 left on the clock, and Herb's clapping his hands. He's like, boys, gotta do something here. Gotta do something.
He's
Herb,
been
split
doing
him.
that the whole fight.
Fucking split him. Split these guys. Throw a whip in there. Get Herb. Herb should have a whip. Right? What do you think? Oh, here we go. Oh, Moraes letting him go against the fence. Here we go. And they separate. Moraes backs up. Oh, shit, man. Moraes, dude. And Mighty Mouse just walks him down. Knee to the body. Right hand to the body. Oh, nice elbow by Demetrious and a right hand by Demetrious. That separates the boys. Johnson moving in. Inside leg kick. Uppercut by Moraes. Moraes pushing Johnson to the fence. Both fighters collide with knees. And here we go. Moraes slows it down against the cage once more. With 2:03 on the clock, 5th round. Mighty Mouse is putting the heel into the calf now. He's just trying to switch it up with the strikes, and Herb just steps right in. He separates him. Herb's had enough. He's like, fight! 149. Herb stepped in about, what, 10 times? Like, how many times did Herb step in? They clinch up again. Knee to the head by Mighty Mouse. 139 on the clock. Knee to the body by Mighty Mouse. And Moraes just escorts him over to the cage. They separate. They know Herb wants to step in there. Mighty Mouse comes in. Whoa, almost walks into a knee as a flying knee by Moraes tries to land on the head, but Mighty Mouse clinches up with him, pushes him against the fence. I mean, Demetrious is winning the fight, so now I don't blame Demetrious for tying him up. I don't. Knees him to the body. And then Moraes spins him to the cage. Knee to the body by Moraes. 109 on the clock. A shoulder bump from off the cage by Johnson. Herb claps his hands once again. Head position. Moraes controlling against the fence. A knee trying to come upstairs by Johnson. Moraes tries to catch the leg and take him down. Does not work. Mighty Mouse stays upright against the cage. 50 seconds left. In the 5th and final round, we are 45 seconds left from an and still, unless Moraes could get a Hail Mary shot. And Johnson spins him around. Has control against the fence. Mighty Mouse trying to tug him down here. He lifts. He does not get him. Moraes, good balance, stays on the feet. Moraes pushes Johnson to the fence. Knee to the body, Moraes. 30 seconds on the clock. Johnson trying to knee him to the head. Moraes looking to grab the leg. Does not take him down. 24 seconds left. And Johnson, here we go. Separation by Herb Dean. My goodness. Back to the center. 15 seconds left. A left hand by Johnson. Oh, my God. Dude, this is crazy, man. Okay, that's it, man. This is it. 9 seconds left. Anything. Nothing. Nothing. 3 seconds. 2. Nothing happening. Nothing. Oh, my.
Oh, my.
The card was good.
Moss.
And then this happened.
Of all the fights we've seen and how many years we've been doing this show, I'm disappointed.
With this?
I'm disappointed with the last few rounds of this, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, listen, it wasn't a good fight. It wasn't. It wasn't a good fight. I mean, listen, I put more blame on Moraes because he kept on grappling and holding him there.
Yeah, that was so annoying.
But, you know, at the end, I think Johnson realized he was winning this fight. You can't take any crazy chances. So then Johnson was clinching up with him too. At the end, Mighty Mouse fought a very smart fight against a guy that's bigger than him, a guy that's knocked him out in the past. But it definitely not a rewatchable experience. I was engaged first 3.5 rounds, even with the craziness. But then after a while, you have to admit it, that fight started to turn into hot dog shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Steamy dog shit on a 15-degree day, Jess. You know. But Mighty Mouse did what he got to do. She's just repeating anything I say because you know we are in sync tonight.
No, I just want to get laid.
Jesse just wants to get laid tonight. I guess no one wanted it the worst. Who wants it worst? It all comes down to who wants it worst, Jess. You know?
Yeah.
That's never going to die. Mas Reed. Damn, screaming at me, bro. Hold on.
Wonderful, wonderful.
No.
One FC could be true competition if they do more events like this. Wished main was more fun. One STUS card not bad. More coverage, different rules, and even give bigger bonuses like 100G. Hope they do more US events and get more stars.
Yeah, me too. And still. Wow, Mighty Mouse looked nervous there. This guy goes,
Why would he be nervous?
And Mighty Mouse kneels and takes his belts. He points up, does his signature Mighty Mouse move, and let's see if he retires. I mean, Mighty Mouse gets the job done. His kids jump into the cage. Mighty Mouse picks up the children. The sparkling glitter hits the air. And we're going to wait to see if Mighty Mouse hangs up the gloves. Is this it? Is this the last performance of Demetrious Johnson? The kids are mimicking his moves. His older son is emotional. Oh, that's cool, man. That's cool. And how about this? Moraes is hugging his family. That's cool, man. That's cool. He's hugging his family like he hugged Mighty Mouse for 5 rounds. He just can't get enough of hugging his family. Mighty Mouse's wife is in the cage. Big family moment here. ONE FC. Getting ready to be interviewed. I hope UFC's not like this tomorrow. The whole event was good. It's just the main event was trash. How does a match compare to the first two? He goes, USA! First of all, I got to start. USA! He goes, smell that? It smells like freedom. Now Mighty Mouse is, oh my God, what are we saying here? He's a very odd dude, right, Mighty Mouse? Very weird. I guess he's a nerd, right? Nerds are fucking weirdos.
Yeah, he's a little.
Some dorks are fucking really weird. I mean, he doesn't even have a scratch on his face. I don't think anyone in the mixed martial arts has a better clinch game than me. I would agree, man. Like, his clinch game is pretty good. He says, I was beating the fuck out of that body. It was very noticeable. Yeah. The body shots. Is this the last time? Here we go. Is this it for Mighty Mouse? Answer the question. He's thinking about it. Uh-oh. You guys want me to keep on fighting? They're saying, yeah. I got to talk to my wife first and I'll get back to you guys. He's not going anywhere. So they say no in the chat. No, he's not going anywhere. I mean, think about it. This dude, he could keep winning, you know what I'm saying? Keep on collecting checks. He had no damage. This dude has no damage on his body or face. Nothing. Dude, keep fucking going. Why not? Keep going.
Well, I heard what I needed to hear. I'm going to go take a shower, Mom.
All right.
Can you turn off my mic?
All right, talking about his teammates and stuff like that. All right, so listen. I would like to see Johnson Cejudo 3. You know? But that's never going to happen. And they're boys now. It's kind of weird that Johnson and Cejudo are training together and they're like boys and they're talking about their previous fights and yeah, but Johnson's still doing it, man. Not the best, most exciting fights. But if you think about what Johnson... Hold on. All right, they're bringing another guy in saying if this guy's the next opponent. Okay. All right. Anyway, who cares? Who the fuck cares? All right. Mighty Mouse won.
Ah, super Super chat.
Mighty Mouse 1, guys.
Hakuna Matata, Hakuna Matata, Hakuna Matata,
Hakuna Matata.
Hibiscus.
Hibiscus. All right. Thank you so much for that donation. Appreciate that. It was a beautiful, wonderful, wonderful donation.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay. All right. I got lost in Mighty Mouse talking over there. He's talking to this potential opponent. I don't care. Let me know if anything happens there. Let me put some time on the clock. So I'm gonna put a good old. I'm gonna put like, all right. When this time expires over here, the points game is over. The wheel gets spun if we hit our goal at $8,100 over here. If we hit $8,100, we will spin the wheel. If it does not come into play, the wheel does not get spun, and these people stay stuck on the wheel for eternity. So 7 minutes on the clock. If anyone wants to drop the donos to get it done, let's go. Mighty Mouse is facing off with this other guy. I don't know who the hell he's facing off with. But there it is. And Mighty Mouse will continue to compete. He will continue to compete. Predictions, Kron. Yo, what is up with that dude? Kron Gracie. What is up with that guy? We're going to get into that. Kron needs a damn shower. Dude, that's a weird fucking dude, man. He's a weird guy. Moraes had never been KO'd until Johnson beat him. Moraes fought scared. He did. I mean, not scared, but the body shots were adding up, and Moraes is like, I don't know what to do. I got to try to get this guy down. Listen, Johnson is very, very special, man. He really is a special fighter. To still be doing this at 36 years of age, let's be honest, he won 4 out of the 5 rounds. He's got an answer for anything. He's 5'3". It's just nuts, man. Imagine if this guy was a little bigger. Imagine if Mighty Mouse was blessed with size. What he'd be doing? You had a heavyweight Mighty Mouse. Imagine what this dude would be doing at heavyweight. Like, it's kind of nuts. But he's fun sized. Kron probably isn't even the weirdest Gracie either. Probably not. You're probably right. Kron is just fucking, he freaks me out. He's creepy, man. Kron is like, he reminds me of the Babadook or something. Like if the Babadook was a person, it'd be Kron Gracie. He's a weird dude, man. He scares the fuck out of me. I have nightmares about Kron Gracie. But I did like what he did with Henry Cejudo. So funny. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Sanosi coming in with the $25 donation.
Sanosi. Yeah. High score kicks Sanosi. Sanosi. High score kicks Sanosi. What? Sanosi. Fire away. High score kicks Sanosi. High score kicks Sanosi. Donos. Sanosi. Studio name. Sanosi. Sunglasses. Sanosi. Speech impediment. Well, that's kind of adorable.
Drop it in the chat. Drop it.
Sanosi. High score kicks Sanosi. 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 I'm the best.
Woo!
Leading the charge for phone calls.
Oh, Sanosi. So now, 4 minutes left, and Sanosi is leading the charge. He wants the wheel to hit phone calls. Tonight, and that will happen if that little spinny diamond lands on the phone calls. But we are getting closer and closer. We have to hit 8,100 in Streamlabs donations. If we hit 8,100, the wheel gets spun. Will it happen tonight? Oh boy. I gotta admit, I'm a little nervous. Will it happen tonight? Three minutes and 50 seconds. one of these people could get something from the MMA-Holes.com. If we hit the goal, 8,100. My God, I'm so nervous. Oh my God, I am nervous, guys. I am so nervous right now. Times are ticking away. Will the wheel be spun tonight? And after the wheel drama expires, we will get into UFC 288 predictions. That's right, UFC 288 predictions. Will the stream go until all hours?
Super chat.
Casey.
Hakuna Matata. Hibiscus. 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 Hibiscus.
Thank you. They cut you off. Hibiscus. Hibiscus to you as well. Thank you so much. If you're just jumping in, Mighty Mouse got the win. Stays and still, and he does not retire. Mighty Mouse stays and still and does not retire. So as we stand right now, 2 minutes on the clock, and oh man, it is going down to this. Will there be a hero tonight on the MMA Holes Live? And who will we pick? Who will we pick for UFC 288? I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to give you a little morsel of where I'm going. I mean, I am 95% going with Belal Muhammad. Remember the name. That's right. You heard it here first. Belal Muhammad, remember the name. I feel like it's a massive lock. I'm going to watch the face-off one more time because there's always that 5% chance that I could sway the other way. But I like Belal very much in this fight, so that is my lock up top on the card. Who are my other picks? Where's the money going? We're going to find out. Now we're hitting the minute mark. Oh, my goodness. This wheel might not get spun tonight. Vaster Reaper says, I can't stand Belal. You are not in the minority. There are a lot of people that are not Belal Muhammad fans. There are a lot of people out there that just, it just doesn't do it for them. I can be your hero, baby. I don't know why you're saying that in the chat, but thank you. Okay, here we go. We're underneath a minute, and oh my God! Charlie Olives. 1, 2, 3, 4. Charles Oliveira's got a mouthpiece in his mouth. Mouthpiece in his. Charles Oliveira's got a mouthpiece in his mouth. What has he got? Look at my mouthpiece. Charles Oliveira's got a mouthpiece in his mouth. Charlie Olive's got a mouthpiece. Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece in his mouth. Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece in his mouth.
I guess I have to do this myself. And Belal, no one will remember that scrub.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Well played. Sinosi took the team. I was about to get through another week without having to spin this puppy. And Sinosi says, whoa, 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 pump the brakes. The ultimate high score king is here. And the wheel will get spun. So now we have Ride Santa Cruz. We got D-Man Diaz. We got Sinosi. We got Lou Dog. We have Killer Quinn. We could thank Sinosi for the spin. And we also have the chance of phone calls. Ladies and gentlemen, the wheel is about to be spun. If you're ready for the spin in the chat, I want you to say, spin that wheel! Okay, here we go, here we go. Round and round we go. Where it stops, nobody knows. Oh my God. The greatest wheel of all time, the Fook Off Friday Spinnerooski wheel has been spun. Will calls come around. It doesn't look like it. And D-Man Diaz gets the win! Demon Diaz. Very nice. Very nice. D-Man, you know what to do. You got to hit us up in the DMs. Actually, Discord DMs would be nice. Are you on D-Man? Are you in the chat first of all? Are you in the chat? And if you are, hit us up in Discord. If not, we have to find him immediately and crown him the Fook Friday champion over here. Very nice job. D-Man Diaz, you got it done. Congratulations, D-Man. Is the Mighty Mouse fight on? No, it's over. He won. Went 5 rounds. Anticlimactic. He basically win almost every round except for one. All right, so when we see D-Man in the chat, we'll let him know. If you guys see him in the chat, let him know, and we'll get him his gift. Thank you so much to everyone that donated tonight. Really appreciate it. Thank you to everyone that hit the like button. You know, it's completely free, that like button, so smash it up. When we come back from the break, we're going to do UFC 288 predictions for Sterling versus Cejudo. Going down tomorrow. Predictions tonight. Let's get the locks in. Let's win some money. And let's be wonderful, wonderful. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Cheers. Underworld of Legends.
All I want.
Don't keep me waiting. To be honest with you, I think our belts better than the UFC and undisputed belts. I mean, not undisputed belts. Hello, One FC. I think our belts are the best from undisputedbelts.com. So go check them out. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you. Alrighty then, let's do it. Let's get to the predictions. So if you have made it this far into the stream, you are absolutely
wonderful.
Wonderful. I appreciate you guys hanging with the boys this late into the evening or whatever time it is for you. We're going to get some locks in. We're going to make you guys some money. That's what we like to do over here. And a big thank you once again to our members, our patrons, the people that drop in those donations over there. Keep us alive on this channel because we don't get much from ad revenue, but from the people, you guys keep us going over here. So thank you so much for your contributions. Big shout out to Sonosi and Hearns, killing it tonight with the donations. Thank you so much. All right. So in this portion of the program, we'll show a little ring girl action. We'll have some comedy and we'll make some predictions. Okay. Let's do this. Now, usually we do the pay-per-views, we do these as members-only streams. So if you do like these streams, not going to be always free, especially pay-per-views. We're going to go back to members-only eventually, but I'm lazy, and I'm just like, let's just hang out. So, all right, let's get this thing going here. We signed in. We are tapped in as the Mystical. And let's do this. Enter predictions. Okay. If you want to get in our Pick'em League, it's the MMA-Holes.com. The MMA-Holes.com. 12 fights on the card. Even though things were falling apart. We got some MMA Hole friends on the card, which is always fun. Always fun there. When MMA Hole's on the card if they win. If they don't win, it's not fun anymore. But that's kind of cool when we see some of our peeps on the card. By the way, this guy, Joseph Holmes, I don't even know how he's on the roster, let alone he missed weight. Like, this dude, man. Like, you're asking to get cut. You're just asking for it. He's fighting Black Doug. You guys ever watch the Hangover? Every time I see Claudio Ribeiro, I just think of Black Doug from The Hangover. If you don't know who I'm talking about, I'll show you right now. Black Doug. Black Doug from The Hangover. Poor rest in peace. Spoiler alert. But there's Black Doug. And there's Rebecca. Dude, it's fucking spot on. It looks just like him. Oh my God, dude. Dude, that's crazy. Hold on a second. Hold on, let me. This is what happens when it gets late and I just get, a little goofy. I mean, what? There's Black Doug. I mean, let's spin him around a little over here. I mean, what? Virtually identical. Shout out to Black Doug. Doing his thing. All right, every time I see this guy, I think of that. I'm tripping. Just did this a month ago. Yeah, when did he fight? 3 months ago. I probably did the exact same bit. He looks just like him. Ugly man. Okay, let's look at the face-off. So right off the bat, I'm going to pick Black Doug. I'm very confident about this. He is the smaller guy. 6'1" to 6'4", 77-inch reach to 80-inch. He is a slight favorite. He did just lose to Al Hassan. Before that, he had the Ike Villanueva win. So really no UFC win. He won in the Contender Series, didn't get his first actual win. Whereas this guy over here came in off the Contender Series, didn't get a contract, went to Fury, got a knockout. Says, okay, here's your shot in the UFC. He fought a guy named Jamie Pickett, who's not very good, but he lost to him. He beat Amadovsky by submission. Hey, you're back in the game. Then he loses to submission to Jung Young Park, who's not a bad guy to lose to. He's a tough dude. So I'll give him a pass there. But he missed weight, and that's a bummer. He came out 189 with the poundage. So that's a bummer. So you got a guy with a UFC experience. He missed weight. Then you got this other guy that's looking for his first UFC win. Let's check out the face-off. Maybe I will go against Black Doug. I don't know. It's Dana White. You know, I was wondering when Dana made this walk today, I was looking, like when he first walks in, what is he thinking about? He looks like he's thinking about some stuff. Look at him. When I was watching this earlier today, Dana White, Jesse's taking a look here. I'm going to rewind this. What is Dana White thinking? What's going through his mind here? He looks depressed. Right? What is he thinking about? There's something's on his mind.
He's thinking about the next time he's going to slap his wife.
He's thinking about slapping his wife? Right? Let me know in the chat. What do you think Dana's thinking about here? Love you too. What do you think's going on here? What's going through his mind? Right and wrong answers, please, in the chat. What's the boss thinking about? Is he thinking about Conor McGregor showing up at Bare Knuckle? Which apparently he's not upset about. Brittany looking good as usual. Yeah, these girls getting up in age and they're still looking great. Thinking about a small tennis... He's afraid of making his upcoming return to Boston. Which ring girl to smash later? They just call the Irish indentured servants. Dana White watched George Gamebred. That was insane. Way better than... Dude, there's no fucking way. I watched a little bit before. Better than the UFC. Pump the brakes. Pump the brakes. Stop it. Okay, here's Black Doug. He's got purple hair. Okay. He's fired up. Here's the guy that missed weight. He's got his fancy mustache. Okay, let's look at this. Okay. Black Doug's he's not having it. Loser leaves the UFC, guys. Loser does not stay. All right, I'm going to go Ribeiro. Knockout. How did he lose? He got submitted. He got decision loss. I mean, All right. I'm going to go Ribeiro. I'm going to go knockout. I'm going to go round one. It's in. It's done. Who's Phil Hawes pointing at here? Who's he pointing at? Okay. Aleskarov coming in 13-1-0. Scary Russian. Scary Russian alert. Coming off the Contender Series, his submission win. So he's got no UFC fights other than the Contender Series, which I don't consider UFC. I don't. I know it's in front of Dana, but it's a whole different scenario than making that walk, especially on a pay-per-view. Big moment for the Russian here. 30 years of age, 186. Wow, pretty big favorite. They're doing Phil Hawes dirty here. Hawes lost to DeLeeds, who's a beast. Duran win, not on the UFC anymore. Chris Curtis, he lost. Curtis is good. Kyle Daukaus defeated Imavov. Hawes got power. He's fighting in Jersey in front of his home peeps. 77-inch reach versus 76, both 6 foot. Killcliff versus Champion, whatever the fuck gym that is. Let's look at these guys. Huh. Whoops. Oh, get ready, guys. We're going to have to censor the next face-off. A lot of breasts. I don't know. I feel like Hawes... let's see. Nah, this guy's too Russian. Dude, this guy's scary. Oh, my God. Dude, are you kidding me? I'm not... Listen. Usually you can't just look at a human being and say, oh, they're going to win a fight. It's just not how it works. It's not how mixed martial arts works. In this case, that's how it works. I am terrified of the Russian here. He's looking down in a way like, dude, you have no fucking chance. Listen, Phil's been around the block. He's got power. He doesn't have blonde hair this time. I can't pick against the Russian. I can't. And I feel like I'm picking a guy that I don't know much about, but yeah. Russian. Let's see. How does he win? Submission, decision, submission. Okay. Looks like submission's happening. Actually, doesn't Hawes have wrestling, though? He does have wrestling. I know he can wrestle. All right. I'm going to say like a TKO or some shit. I'm going to say TKO in 2. I'm sorry, Phil. I'm sorry, Phil, but anyone going plus money on this? I'm not doing it. I'm not going against the Russian. Oh, is this the guy that lost to Chimaev? I remember that. Is this the dude? You're right. I do remember this guy now. I remember when we watched the Contender Series. Yes. So you got clips with the uppercut by Chimaev. Something to think about. He has been chinned. And Hawes got power. That's 2019. It's many moons ago. Wow. Good call, man. I do remember that when I saw him in the Contender Series. I'm still going with the Russian. I feel like when I pick against the Russians... Oh, you don't even see it. Anyway, sorry. I had it too close. Apologize. To absolutely fucking no one. Anyway, that was 2019. I didn't realize how close I was there. I was lost. Hawes been chinned a few times, though. Yeah, Chris Curtis planted one on him. I think TKO second round still safe. I think it could happen. I don't think he's going to submit him. Go TKO. Now, warning. This beefcake fight that's coming up over here that I'm about to predict on UFC 288. Parker Porter shows things here that probably shouldn't be shown on YouTube, okay? Put the kids to bed. Put the kids to bed. Parker Porter comes from CES. He's had a rough little run as of late. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. He lost to Tafa and Almeida. Almeida's not a bad one. Tafa is a tough dude, but Almeida is one that really stands out. And then he was on a 3-fight win streak over here. Parisian, Sherman, Badeau. Like, it's, you know, nothing crazy. This guy over here, he's making his debut. I would imagine that Porter should win this fight. I feel like this is a good bounce back fight for Porter. But remember, put the kids to bed. Okay? If you don't want to see something very disturbing, turn it off immediately, because you're about to see something here that might burn your eyeballs out. He does look like Carl Winslow a little bit. All right, here we go. Okay, you ready? All right, actually, I'll show you anyway, because you guys need it. Okay. Okay, let's get a little jiggle in on this. Okay, ready? Sorry, I couldn't resist. That wasn't gonna be part of the plan. I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. What the fuck is going? Did you look up? He's got about 8 cups in there. All right, so there's Porter. Here's the face-off. Dana's like, come on down, put a bra on. This guy's got big arms. Holy shit. Yo, dude, he's fighting this guy. This guy's fucking, he's pretty jacked. How does this guy win? This guy won knockout. Dude, you imagine this guy flatlines Porter? 33 years old, wow, he's got some weight on him, too. He's 5'11", 262. Oh, for fuck's sake. Austin, Texas, 5-1. I mean, that's like no experience compared to Porter. 13-8-0. All right, hold on a second here before I pick Porter. Hold on a second here. Let me check this dude out. This guy's scary, man. This is a scary son of a bitch. 3-1-0. Okay. 3-2-0. 11-8-0. All right, I gotta pick Porter. I'm sorry, there's just not enough evidence. But I mean, Smith could be good, but we just don't even know. All right, I'm gonna go Porter decision. A sloppy slobber knocker of a decision. This dude's a big dude, though. I'm gonna go with the titties. Titties by decision. Sloppy titty decision. What do you guys think over here? Who you picking? Parker Porter or Braxton Smith, the beautiful monster who has got massive arms and traps? I dream about Stank Tank. He should be the ring guy for female fights. Resounding impression. That's the cat. What the fuck? Smith for the upset. I mean, what are we going with on that? It's just like a hunch, right? I mean, there's really nothing to go by other than he's got a bunch of knockouts, and if you look at the guys, he's like, he could, but it's literally a coin flip with this guy. Like, we don't know. At least we know Porter, he could win. Like, he knows how to win. I mean, Smith could catch him. Porter can't. Here's why I'm picking Porter. I'm picking him because he's got the experience, one, and two, he cannot afford to go 3 in a row. My man will probably get cut here, so that's one of the reasons why I'm going Porter. I just feel like the experience will take him there, but who knows? At heavyweight, you just never know, especially with a guy that's that much heavier. It could be a car crash fight. It could be. Remember that guy who said his first ever bet is the house on first round KO for Smith? Chase Sherman knocked him out and he quit for 4 years. How long? Wait, was there a long break? Did he fight Sherman twice? He beat Sherman. Oh, you talk about Sherman. Sherman didn't take a break. You talk about Sherman taking a break? Sherman went to BKFC. He got cut, and then they brought him back. You talking about Sherman? Or are we talking about someone else? Anyway. He's talking about Smith? Wait, Smith lost to Sherman? Did he? Oh, shit. He lost to Chase Sherman 2014, came back 2022. Oh, my God. So his first pro fight was to Chase Sherman. Holy shit, good call, whoever said that. Dude, what? I mean, it was a first pro fight. And then, wow, he rattled off and fought nobodies. So, there you go. Yeah. Good call, man. Wow, I didn't know that. That's why I love having the live chat here. They know shit I don't. Good stuff, man. Look at that. We got a smart chat. Dude, that's wild. Well, that makes me feel a little more confident. But, you know, heavyweight, you just never know, man. Heavyweight, you never know. How about this fight? Rob Schneider versus Marina Rodriguez. Rodriguez was up top on fight nights, and she's going to be fighting for a belt, and then she loses. She loses to Limos, gets knocked the Fook out, and now back to the drawing board. She's fighting Rob Schneider. There's no way Schneider wins this, although it's still fairly close. Schneider don't win. How old Rodriguez now? She's 36. Let's look at the face-off. Schneider don't win this. Rodriguez all day. A decision all day. Rodriguez. Although they called her Rodriguez. So I don't know what to do anymore. Do I call her Hod or Rod? All right, Schneider's going to lose. Sorry, Schneider. Rodriguez is going to knock her eyeballs back together. Okay, it's in. Done. Easy. Easy. I should put a bet on this, but you're not really getting much. Let me see. Is my bookie close to even with that? Let's see. Where you at? No. If she was getting plus money, I'd do it. I don't know. You never know with these chicks. All right. Not doing it. I'm not pulling the trigger. But I do feel Rodriguez should definitely win that. Chaos Williams fighting Bedoya. Bedoya from Peru making his UFC debut. 14-1-0. Wow. 14-1-0. Plus 255 underdog. Let me look at the rest of this stuff this guy's done. Damn, that's a pretty good record, but who are you fighting? You fought a Dorito? Darce choke? How the Dorito? 10-1-0. You fought Otalaro 17-6-0. Older guy, almost 40 there. Knocked him out. One more. Let's see one more. A lot of canceled fights. A lot of people don't want to fight this dude. This guy's 7-4-0, 36. Interesting. I mean, Chaos is a scary dude, but he's coming off a loss. Randy Rude Boy. That's right. That was a close fight. Some people thought Chaos won that fight. Baeza, Semmelsberger, Pereira, Al Hassan. Okay, let's look at this face-off. Chaos is always a creepy dude. Get the glasses on. Huh. All right, I got Chaos. I think Chaos might fucking, I don't know. Let's see, knockout. How old's Chaos now? He's 29. I'm going to go Chaos with a chaotic knockout. Round 1. I'm just going to do it. I'm going to go there. Round 1 knockout. All right. Here we go. Our boy Devin Clark, the brown bear, a man we've done edibles with on the show live. If we do edibles with a UFC fighter live on the show, we got to ride with this guy. He's a plus 155 underdog against a guy that is very big and scary. A guy that's 6'5" with an 83-inch reach. A guy that was supposed to be on the show, but unfortunately a close family member passed away, and we could not have him on. But very nice guy, Kennedy Njoku from Nigeria. 2-fight win streak. Ion Kudilaba, Carl Robertson. He lost to Nigga Moreno.
Wonderful.
Da Unjung and got a win against Danilo Marquez. Devin Clark has been chinny before. He's been chinny before. It has happened, unfortunately. Knocked out by Mirzakhanov. Went to the decision against Kudilaba, but his face was rearranged. And Anthony Smith came in short notice and submitted him. The Blachowicz loss. I mean, he's lost to some decent guys. But just beat Da Unjung. Oh, hold on. Uh-oh. Is it time for MMA math? Knocked out by Da Unjung 1 year, 5 months ago. Defeated Da Unjung 2 months ago. Let's look at the face-off. Let's go. You know I'm rooting for Devin. Nothing against Njoku. Oh, God, look at the size difference. My goodness. Dude, this is not even normal. This shit's crazy. This is Henry and Aljo, just bigger. What the fuck? You know what? I'm going to fucking go for it. I think he could wrestle. I think Devin could wrestle. I think he could wrestle to a victory. Devin's got that wrestling. He's got the lower center of gravity. Just watch out for the clubbing shots of this gigundo man. Devin Clark by decision. Not only am I putting it in over here, but I'm going over to my bookie. And why wouldn't I bet on Devin the Brown Bear Clark? Why not? MMA math will prove to be glorious in this fight. I got to log back in. Father. Okay, here we go. Devin's a pretty good wrestler. It worked very well in his last experience against a guy that beat this young man. All right. What's this? What is this? Okay. Let's get a bet in, guys. Who's riding with me on this bet? Who's going all in? I might throw a 15. $15. I could go crazy. Clark 15 plus 149. MyBookie.ag promo code MMA-HOLES. Win 22.35. Okay, we'll do 15 on him. It's in. It's locked. It's loaded. It's in. Let's go, champ. Who's riding with me? Who's riding with me on the Brown Bear? Who's got the kahunas to go with Devin here? Let's go, Devin. Used to train with John Jones. Look at the size difference. Dude, this looks like Gandalf in a fucking Hobbit. Dude, look at this. Oh, my God. What the fuck? How big is this man? Snow Bunny, you in? Lou Dog, you in? We riding? I'm not confident. I'm scared. He's a big man. He's a big, scary dude. But I'm gonna go. With Clark. I mean, my man used to train with John Jones. He trains with some pretty. He still trains with some killers. Devin. He went to Colorado. Looks pretty good. Devin's 33, Inchaku 30, 6 foot, 6'5", 75-inch reach, 83-inch reach for Kennedy Inchaku. Okay. All righty. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. The Steamroller. Matty Frivola has been on the show. Back-to-back MMA-Hole appearances. Matt Frivola, Devin Clark. We will get both of these guys on after their fights. This is a big opportunity for Steamroller to make some noise on the East Coast. And then you got Drew Dober, who's been just killing it. Drew Dober has been on another level. Like you can talk about this guy being like legit a couple of wins away from being in the picture. You know what I'm saying? Dober 3 in a row, one of the most exciting fighters on the roster. Takes out Bobby Green, takes out Alves, takes out T-Rec in one of the craziest first rounds. Go watch McKinney versus Dober a year ago. Last loss was Brad Riddell, which, makes you scratch your head. I mean, Brad Riddell was never really that good. I mean, I'm just going to throw it out there. And lost to Islam Makhachev, which is not terrible. Got submitted. Now you go on the other side of things. Steamroller got wrestling. He could wrestle. Steamroller wrestled the Tarantula and beat him. Jalen Turner beat the Tarantula. He's on a 2-fight win streak. People were shocked. This man was smuggling potatoes, got cut from the roster or something, or suspended. I don't know. His Itar. People thought his Itar was going to come and smoke Steamroller. Matty Frivola gets the job done and beats Genaro Valdez. I got to be honest with you. To me, this was a bounce-back layup fight. No offense to Valdez, but, coming off the loss to McKinney, which was very quick, and the Sarukian. But look who he lost to. Terrence McKinney and Sarukian. Decent guys. And then beat Luis Pena, who's not on the roster anymore. I'm going to fucking do it. And I don't think it's a good move. But I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to say, oh, fucking hell. I'm going to say Frivola wins. I just have to figure out how he's going to win this. Let's look at the face-off. I'll probably throw money on Frivola, too, because I got to ride with him. He's a Met fan. Drew Dober, like, all good-looking and shit, like, obnoxious. Look at this fucking clown. How dare you be fucking some sort of chick magnet? I mean, what the fuck? It's nauseating. All right, Frivola getting up in his face. Frivola pumped up. Drew Dober smiling at him. Frivola showing the signs of warrior. And, oh, man, Dober just gives him the nod like, you're dead. Someone's going to sleep. Someone's getting knocked the fuck out. This has Fight of the Night written all over it. I could see the fireworks. I'm going to assume that Matty Frivola, though, will have to resort to wrestling. All right. I'm going to say decision. And here's why. I think it's going to be fire in the first round, and then Frivola is going to adjust and work on the grapple. He's going to try to slow down the pace and just stop it. Stop it in his tracks. He's got to utilize that grappling. What's the age difference on these guys? Frivola is 32, Dober 34. So Frivola 2 years younger. 5'9", 5'8", 71-inch reach to 70-inch reach. Listen, I'm putting money on Steamroller. I am only doing this because I am biased. I understand why a lot of people are picking Dober, and I got to be honest with you, I really like Drew Dober as a fighter. I want to see this guy fight all. I want to see him fight Poirier, Chandler. I want to see him fight all those dudes. But I'm going to say it's going to be a bump in the road. Dober's time has to stop. 3 fights in a row. We must stop the streak, and the trumpets are going to play, and we're going to throw a bet in for Matt Frivola. This is crazy. I can't even believe I'm doing this. This is a suicide bet right here. $15 bet. Drop it in, 26-25 for the win. Let's go. Let's go, James. He looked like he's off the tanning bed and shit. Yeah. Listen, that's a fan bet right there. But I'm rolling with the roller, man. Now I win one of the bets here. I'm good. I'm golden. But if I hit on both of those, I might parlay. I might play the parlay game again because that's been fun. But Steamroller for the win. Anyone as crazy as me. Anyone as crazy as me. Let's go, baby. Iclops. We're going for it. Big money. $15. Big money. Anyone riding with Steamroller? We rolling? Sinosi's in. Come on. Raymond's in. Let's roll. Let's roll. Come on! We're going to go down swinging tomorrow. God, what's wrong with us? You guys are crazy. Listen, we can have a night tomorrow where we're just like, let's go. I'm telling you, if Matt Frivola or Devin Clark wins tomorrow, get ready for obnoxious celebration. I'm going to lose my shit because I got to be honest with you, I'm very worried about both of those fights. I think both guys, the key is wrestling. I think both guys have to fucking wrestle tomorrow. Wrestle. Make it a boring fight. I'll be fine with 2 boring fights in a row because I got fucking $30 on it. All right, so that's that. Here we go. Kron Gracie, the oddest person on the roster, coming off the loss. Cubby Swanson, 3 years, 6 months ago. It took him 3 years to get back in here. He comes back in. He's all fucking weirdo. Super weirdo now. Moving in slow motion. Talking like a Diaz brother now. Like, I don't know what's going on with Cronny Boy. He's fighting a guy in Charles Jourdain on a 2-fight skid. Nathaniel Wood. Shane Burgos. Not on the UFC anymore. PFL. Looked terrible. Last win against Lando Venata Submissione. So you got a guy that's 2 wins, last 5 fights. Quebec. And then you got a guy, Kron Gracie, a lot of ganja, 5-1. But, I mean, Kron Gracie, has got the name. Kron Gracie's the plus 140. Let's look. We might roll. We might roll with Cronny boy. We might do it. All right, Cron in there. He's in great shape. He lost to Cub Swanson 3 years ago. Do we roll with him again? Do we roll on another? I mean, he's in great shape. He comes in long. Jordan's like, whatever, bro. Jordan's like not having it. Ugh, I should steer clear from this fight to bet on. The reason being the 3-year hiatus. But I want to bet Kron, baby. Let's see. Kron is just missing. Long duck ding wins by a slong dong. He's Nate's homie, but nah, I don't think so. I tell you what, man. Let's see the reach. Let's see. 70 inches to 69. Kron, same height, 5'9" apiece. I might pick Kron in Tapology just for the fuck of it. But he did lose to Cubby. He submitted Alex Caceres, and think about, fuck it. All right, I'm not betting on him, but I'm gonna put Kron. Let's just do it. How did he get subbed at all, Jordan? He did get subbed by Julian Arosa. Let's be honest, Julian Arosa not that good. Here we go. Maybe back then he was. All right, Kron sub 2, sub and 2. Kron's gonna win. The reason why I'm not betting on him is the 3-year break. I don't know what the fuck's going to get in there. He could look terrible. Kron submission round 2 in Tapology. I'm too much of a pussy to place the bet. I'm already playing with fire with the other two, so I'm not placing the bet on that. But if you would like to go for it, if you would like to place the bet on my Tapology pick, go for it. I am a pussy. I just don't. The hiatus is throwing me off. Now, there's a hiatus in the main event. We'll get into that in a sec. Okay, Diego Lopez coming in, Evlov. So Evlov, massive favorite. Lopez comes in. Bazookia wanted this fight. Lopez is a weird emo-looking dude. Coming in, so he lost in the Contender Series. He lost his follow-up fight. Then he collected 2 wins in Fury, knockout. So he pulled it back together. He's a long, tall. Actually, he's not very long. He's tall, but he does give up a half inch. All right, who am I kidding? I'm not picking this guy. Let's just look at the face-off and laugh at him. We all know I'm not picking that fucking... Whoa, I skipped it. Let's just laugh. Let's just watch and laugh. With Saeed. Dude, what is going on here? All right, anyway. I don't give a fuck. I am picking Evlov. Let's see. Have you been finished? Decision. All right, so this guy's not easy to finish. Decision. All right, easy decision. Who cares? It's in. All right, it's in. The O does not go. Does anyone think Diego Lopez gets the win? Plus 600. I mean, someone might put some money on because he's a massive underdog. He's a bigger guy. I fart in jars for extra cash. Nice. The girth. Evlov evolve. Cup farts. Nope. Okay. All right, move on. Okay, so Andrade here, coming off that loss. Not bad loss. You came in on short notice. I feel like you got to smash Jan. But Jan did come off a win. Mackenzie Dern decision. She's bigger than Andrade, 5'5" to 5'1". Inch extra reach. You got alpha male. I mean, wow, man. Andrade is still fairly young. She's still 31. All right, I think Andrade is going to kill her. She got knocked out by Esparza. Split decision with Rodriguez. I think Andrade is going to finish her, but hold on, let's see. Yeah, Andrade's going to fucking take her life. All right, Andrade for the win. I think it's going to be a finish. Although Jan knows how to keep that distance. I think she's going to pick her up, slam her on her head. Like she did with Rose. And in one round. Nah, two. Round two. She'll wait for 2 to kill her. Yeah, 2. She's gonna do it because of what they did with COVID. She's gonna do it for the vax. All right, there we go, Andrade. Jessica. Okay. Remember the name versus Dorito. Gilbert Dorito Burns. Flaming hot Dorito? What kind of Dorito is Gilbert going to be tomorrow? Gilbert Burns is a very likable guy. He's Mr. Short Notice these days. He's just a family man with the fro. He walks onto stage with overalls, and he's just happy to be there. But then when they lock him in a cage, my man turns up. He fought a very old, decrepit George Masvidal, who says his timing's not there anymore. The speed's gone. It's just, it's all behind him. And Burns goes to a decision with that man. Before that, he fought Neil Magny, He submitted him. Neil Magny, I had a feeling that was going to happen. Not surprised. But he's good. He's a good gatekeeper. Neil's got records of his own. He's a tough dude. Then before that, Khamzat Chimaev goes to a decision, unanimous loss, but some think that Gilbert won that fight. Before that, he defeated Stephen Thompson. How did he do it? He raped him. He literally raped Stephen Thompson. Stephen Thompson he just couldn't do anything. He was just raped for 3 straight rounds. And then lost to Kamaru Usman. He actually sparked him for a second, then got finished. Okay. Top tier competition. Bilal Muhammad says no, then says yes. He comes in on championship weight. He's on a nice little win streak. Sean Brady knocks him the fuck out. Vicente Luque decision. Stephen Thompson, he got raped by both of these guys. Damian Maia got the decision. So, with these decisions over here, people are like, oh, he's so boring, snooze, he sucks, he's this, he's that. He's got a weird looking eye. Bilal Muhammad getting the plus 105. We going 5 rounds with this? It is a 5 round. So not only are they doing a non-title fight in the co-main event, but they're doing a 5-round non-title fight. Who does that benefit? Both guys are on short notice. I mean, Gilbert's got some cardio. Damn, man. Let's look at the face-off. Here we go. If you look at the body structure of Bilal Muhammad, this is the weird thing about both of these guys. How the fuck? These guys are like on a break. Now, like, these guys are like off season and they're still walking around in this shape. It's kind of fucking nuts. But Bilal Muhammad moving over and training with the Habib boys, I feel like it's a different animal here. He also sucks oxygen from a different point. Like, if you notice that Bilal's nose, it goes down further. So he pulls in air from a lower point. Gilbert's nose is a little bit higher up, so he's pulling air in from a higher altitude. You got to take that into consideration, guys, when you're making these predictions and picks. Bet the house on fucking Bilal Muhammad. Bet the fucking house. The question is, how's he going to do it? Can he spark Burns? He could. Or can he just turn this into a grind fest? Try to out-muscle Burns against the fence? Will they nullify each other with the grappling? It's wrestling versus the jiu-jitsu, but Gilbert Burns has been practicing with wrestlers. Delusion. Guys, I'm trying to make you win some money. 0 chance Gilbert wins this fight. The question is, how is Bilal going to do this? Will he bore us with a decision, or will he dazzle us with a knockout? He knocked out Sean Brady, who looks like a fucking Ninja Turtle. Burns destroys him. The guy that got knocked out by Dan Hooker? No, I'm just going to be that guy. Everyone says that. And like, anyone that wants to shit on Burns, they'd be like, but he got knocked out by Hooker. That doesn't mean anything. Are we going to see Bilal Muhammad remember the name? I'm going to knock out Gilbert. Yes, we are! Bilal Muhammad knocks him out in 2 rounds. Lock it up. 2 rounds. Actually, no. 3 rounds. Remember the pick. Remember the pick. Bilal Muhammad, who knows what the hell is going to happen here. I'm going to say third round knockout. Bilal will win. And you're all going to find out how good Bilal really is. Is he a champion? No. I don't know if he's a champ. I can't go that far. But can he beat Gilbert Burns? Hell yes. Hells yes. You give me that plus money, please. I will gladly place the bet on Bilal Muhammad at a plus 108. And not only will I place the bet, I'm going to drop 50 on him. Wait, am I betting on the right thing? Whoa, 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 whoa. I almost did a crazy bet over there. Calm down, Chris. You're going crazy with yourself. You're going crazy. Just calm down, boy. All right, here we go. Bilal Muhammad, $50. Remember the bet. Remember the bet. 54 for the win. We're going to place it up. Bilal Muhammad's going to get it done. Are you riding with me? Are you riding with me? Look at that face-off. I tell you what. Bilal went from the most boring guy out there. And I was shitting on him too. I have switched. I've switched to the Bilal side. I hope he wins. Nothing against Gilbert Burns. Nothing against the guy. But I love the fact that people hate this dude. I love it. The fact that people cannot stand Bilal Muhammad makes me want to root for him more. Just because I know he's a nice guy. Now, if he was a piece of shit, then I wouldn't care. I was like, whatever. But I think Bilal's going to get it done. Inshallah. Look at that. What a face-off. What a face-off. Saving the card. These guys coming in short notice, saving the card. Loving the swag. All right, everybody. It's time for your main event of the evening.
Let's take a closer look at the 2 minutes.
Let's take a look at the
in the main event of the evening.
What the fuck is in Joe Rogan's throat? What is he gargling? Why is he yelling and gargling phlegm? What is that coming from? Who yells and then fucking gargles while they're yelling? Why does Joe do that? What is he gargling? That's the question. If someone goes on the jail, Joe, invite me on the show. I want to ask you that question. Why? Why are you gargling some weird ass shit?
Closer look at the 2 men involved in the main event of the evening.
What's like vibrating in his throat? Is there a fucking player's card in his spokes or something? Against his tonsils? What's going on? Fucking hell, what the hell's going on in there? Like gargling and shit. The main event. Aljamain Sterling. Henry Cejudo. Oh my God. I have flip-flopped so much. So much with this fight. And I'm still on the fence. Yesterday I was, when the fight was made, I went Henry, then a long stretch of Aljo, then recently Henry. I just feel like that fun-sized body of his is going to be such a tough task for Aljo. Like, how are we going to get hooks into a fucking throw pillow? Like, I mean, not a throw pillow, a fucking, I don't know. Like I said before, he's fighting a bathroom garbage can, the small garbage can. He's not fighting the big garbage can. It's a small one, compact. How do you get that neck, its big head pushing it down? Like, how do you get under the fucking dwarf head of his? Like, how do you get under that chin? I mean, if anyone could do it, it is Aljo. Aljo is good. But you have Olympic wrestler versus Aljo's tier 3 wrestling. I don't know. But Aljo is such a good MMA fighter, and he's got high fight IQ as well. Both very smart athletes. Aljo knows how to win decisions. He definitely knows how to win a decision, and every once in a while he shocks you with a finish. TJ had one arm, so I guess you really can't go off that fight. But he fucking smoked Sandhagen like it was nothing. The problem is, Corey Sandhagen is long. He's a guy, if you do have good grappling, I feel like, you know, there's a lot of things you could do with that long-ass fucking shaggy body of his. Let me go through Aljo's resume here and just try to find a way why I should pick Aljo. I mean, Aljo should win, but I just don't think he will. And the second Peter Yan fight, he made the proper adjustments in real time. I thought Yan won. I didn't think the control time was enough. The judges did. Close fight. The first one was the illegal knee, the Sandhagen choke happen. We spoke about that. He righted the wrong with the Pedro Munez unanimous decision. Jimmy Rivera, unanimous decision. That's a compact guy. Pedro, a guy that Henry starched. Cody Stamen, another compact guy. Yeah, he fucking murdered him with the knee. Brett Johns, kind of a little guy, but not as small. There's that knee from Moraes. Then before that, Barao, big win. Maybe off the sauce. And now we're going so far back. This is a way different Aljo. Fucking hell, man. This is not easy. This is and that makes for a great main event. Not easy. All right, we'll go past Gargly Face. And look at the shape that Cejudo's in, baby. He takes the break, comes in, looks very healthy. Yeah! We did this bit last night. I'm not going to go into it, but I said that Henry Cejudo sounds like Simba when Simba first tries to roar, and it's like a baby roar. With gargles in the background, and here it comes, baby Simba trying to roar. Oh my god, dude. This fucking little Simba roar. Little baby Simba roar. Meanwhile, he can fucking kill me. One more time. Just like an angry toddler. It's like, no, you can't play with that toy. You can't play with that toy, son. Oh, God. He's feeling himself. He's all pumped up. He does have that cut, but it's under the eye. I would imagine that Aljo's going to try to elbow the fuck out of that thing, open that up. So that's something. The angry toddler. Here comes Aljo. Aljo just looking yoked. And we've said this before, too. Like, Jamaican strength. There's something very crazy. I mean, the Jamaican human being has just absurd strength. And I would have to think that Aljo has the same. That's why he's such a good grappler. I think he's a very strong human being, especially fighting a guy like Henry. I would imagine that Henry's going to feel him and think that he feels like a bear, like Aljo said. I mean, Aljo is just yoked. Aljo did have tough time making weight. Henry Cejudo was playing mind games, and the team was playing mind games as well. I could sit on that Henry bit for a while, but, you know. Anyway, so I'm trying to wonder, okay, with all the mind games that Henry's been playing, we saw a very emotional Aljamain Sterling. Here, I'll show it here. Matt's busy. I know Matt retweeted it, so that's why I'm putting it here. Matt's a busy man. Where is it? Did I miss it? Oh, I might have missed it. Zumagalov's off the car. That's a bummer. With that haircut. Oh, I guess I missed it. What the fuck? Wait, where's the Aljo? Where's the clip? The fuck? Oh, did he take it? Did he unretweet it? There's a clip of Aljo's Aljo getting hazed. Oh, okay. I guess he's not here anymore. All right, let's see. Oh my God, what's wrong with me? It's late. What am I doing? They took Aljo's blue check mark away. Let's see if Aljo put it up here. Oh, here we go. All right, Aljo does have it up. So Aljo says this. Oh, this is just another day at a fighter hotel. Scores will be settled tomorrow. Disrespect was so unprofessional. I want to slap the shit out of all of them, but I know I can't do stuff like that. Okay, so here's what he's talking about, right?
What we do, you guys want to press fucking charges, fucking bitch ass motherfuckers.
I'm a lawyer, Aljo. I got you.
So, okay. So Aljo hit the scale. Listen to this.
134 pounds, the official weight for Aljamain Sterling.
And they're all chanting and new. So Aljo had a very tough time when he hit the scale. Very, very tough time. He even said, wow, that was tough, like before he got on the scale. And then Henry's people chanting and new. Henry already made weight. Oh, they didn't. Come on with that bullshit. Come on. Why'd they cut that off? Come on. Aljamain Sterling. Here we go.
Funk Master.
Marab's. Let's go, champ. And Marab loves him.
This one was a little tougher than I thought.
See, he goes, this one was a little tougher than I thought. Okay, he makes the weight.
134.
134 pounds, the official weight for Aljamain Sterling.
Let's go!
Dude, loud. Oh, why you gotta mute the cursing? Stop being a bunch of fucking idiots. All right, hold on a second here. He's telling us, shut the F up.
UFC 288 main event.
So Aljo not happy, right? Thank you, Seth. So yeah, we got it. He's not happy about this. And I'm wondering, I'm trying to think, okay, did Henry get under his skin? Is it there? Is it enough to get the win? This fight is so tough, man. So, it's such a tough one. Let's watch the face-off. So tough. Here we go. I mean, very undersized. But this is what I'm saying, like, it's like the Devin Clark situation, too. Like, I feel like that compact style of Henry Cejudo is going to be very tricky for Aljo. But with that being said, I still think Aljo is going to be way stronger than Henry. It's such a bizarre matchup. I think Henry's in his head, though. I think Henry's in his head. Look at that little slap at the end over here. Yeah, I really think... I think Henry's in his head. Fucking hell. All right. Oh, my God, dude. Like, this is so hard. So we got 33 versus 36. 5'4" versus 5'7". 71-inch reach for Funk Master. 67.5. I want to get this right. And I got to be honest with you. With the layoff with Henry and all the things to take into consideration between the size difference, everything to throw out there, this is such a hard pick. I got to ride Henry. I got to ride with Henry. I got to do it. Either way, we win for different reasons. The question is, how is Henry going to win this fight? Yeah, all right. All right, I'm going to go knockout. I'm going to do it. I'm going to say a round 2 knockout by Cejudo. I don't know why. I don't know why I did it. I'm going to lock it in, guys. I'm going to lock it in. It's in. It's done. It's done. It's done. Okay. I could be very wrong here, because there is a part of me that feels like Aljo is just going to dominate. I really feel like Aljo is going to dominate, but there's an emotional side to this. I think Henry played the game perfectly psychologically. Aljo had a tough weight cut. I don't think this is gonna be Aljo's toughest task physically, but I think it is mentally. I know the rematch with Jan was a tough mental challenge, especially after the knee and this and that, and the everyone going after them on the internet. But there was no English, there was text, and they couldn't really verbally get back and forth. Whereas this one, Henry played the game very well. I'm gonna have to go with the mental. I'm gonna have to go with the gold medal, and I think the compact size is gonna be a difference. I can't wait for this fight. I can't. And I got to be honest with you, there's a part of me that wants Aljamain to win this. One Law MMA guy, been on the show multiple times. If he wins this fight, probably the best bantamweight of all time. So it looks good for our show that we had this guy on. But I just have this weird feeling that Henry's going to win. So let me know in the chat, man. I mean, this is going to be a great fight. By the way, if you're going to watch the fights tomorrow, UFC 288, if you're going to pay for the pay-per-view, click the link. Get it through our link in the description down below. We get a little commission off of that. Okay, so if you're going to buy the pay-per-view, use our link. We get commission off of everyone that hits that link down below and orders the pay-per-view. If you're not going to do that, well, definitely watch our stream tomorrow. And there we go. Sausage, thank you for putting the link in the chat. Tomorrow we'll be live. Hit the like on that. Share with all your friends, man. We want to get that shit viral. I'm not going to use Canelo tomorrow. I'm going to give all my attention to the UFC. So if you're a boxing fan and you want to hang out, just in the chat, you can talk about Canelo too. But I'm not going to, I want to be focused on this event because there's so many good fights. So many good fights on this. So I'm going to be strictly MMA tomorrow. I've dragged you through bare knuckle. I've dragged you through regular boxing and others. Jake Paul. Tomorrow we're going to focus on the UFC. We're going to focus on UFC 288 because I'm very excited about this card. We got some former MMA. We got people that have been on the show on this card. So it's got my attention. I'm very excited. All right, guys and gals. Let's get some wins. Actually, should I parlay it? I'm not betting on the main event. I'm just too torn. But I think I'm going to do this. How many bets do we have? I think I have 2. Oh, I have 3. Okay. So Njoku, Frivola, and Bilal. All right, I'm going to do a parlay with that too. Just for the hell of it. $5 holler. Bilal, Frivola, and who's the other one again? Clark. Right? I don't know. I've been live way too long. All right, so Muhammad, Frivola, and Devin Clark, you bet $5. You win $66.21. Let's get it. Let's get it, friends. Let's get it. All right, I'm going to place the bet. I'm going to throw it in there. What the hell? All right, continue. All right, that is in. It's locked. It's loaded. I'll probably lose that. But let's see. Let's see if I get some wins tomorrow. Let's see if I can get some wins here. Win a lot of plus money action. Love doing that. Good luck to everyone in your bets tomorrow. Good luck to everyone. No more good luck. Just good luck on your bets. Thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you for the likes. If you haven't hit the likes, hit the likes. Go over to our fight reaction stream. Bash up. Abuse that like button. Congratulations to Mighty Mouse and Sage Northcutt and Stamp. What was her name? Stamp? Whatever her name was. And And Rod Tang, congratulations to them. And congratulations to the community for being part of the greatest show in the world. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA.